What's up, dudes? Hello, hope you're doing great. Welcome back, welcome back. Going in on day 3 of our playthrough of Elden Ring's Shadow of the ERDTREE DLC. What a time it has been. I've played the DLC for just about 20 hours across 2 days, and my overall thoughts are, it's stellar, through and through. It's so good. To the point where I had a dream about it last night. I was just playing Elden Ring in my dreams. Which, you know, you love to see it. You love to see it, man. When you're enjoying something so much, you dream about it. Hell yeah. Captain, thank you for 19 Danish. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you for the kindness. The generosity. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all for tuning in, both on Twitch and YouTube. Am I rested for a 9-hour session? I mean, I'm rested enough to play for a long while, yeah. I don't know if we'll do 9 hours. I don't know if we'll do 10 hours. I don't know if we'll do 11. We'll just kind of go with whatever happens. Alright, I have some runes I should probably spend on a level up. Should probably level up a couple times here, so that way they don't go to waste. I have decided as well that I do not like this gear very much. I was just using it last night to fool around, but I gotta say I'm not really into it. Let's put on the old Shadow Militia Man gear again. Yeah, I like this set a lot. It kind of goes with the weapon quite a bit. Oh, this place is majestic. Okay, so at the end of stream last night as well, you guys saw me defeat a boss over here at the Church of Bud. The Church of the Bud, rather. It was a scorpion centipede queen of some kind. Her name was... Oh, shoot, what was her name? Dude, I can't remember her name just now. Where's my halberd, though? But yeah, we defeated her, got her remembrance, and it gave us the option of a spell and a new weapon. We took the weapon because I love halberds, as you guys know. Big fan of halberds, and this one has Scarlet Rot on it. Pole Blade of the Blood of the Bud. Words are hard. This halberd is very cool, and it has the Guardian Sword Spear moveset. It's so cool. Oh, Romina is her name, and it gave us this Ash of War as well. It's so sick. It's so sick. Whitney, thank you for the $5. I stayed up nearly 4 a.m. playing the DLC. What's crazy is that I spent nearly forever to beat Rilana. Yeah, it's so worth it though, right? Right, Whitney? It's such a good time. I'm glad you're enjoying it too. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Yeah, bro, that's what it's all about, dude. What's up, Visions? Hey, Zionist, Whitney, Janet, Broku, Preston, Anne Mary, Elgranon, Shark. You went back to the backhand blades. I saw you equip the glaive after killing her. I'm using both. Basically, my idea is for larger enemies, I'll use this to get the rod on them, fool around a little bit, and then back to the blades for the big DPS, because these blades are definitely very high damage. And right now, with the inexperience overall, I think it's more about, like, defeating the bosses, you know, learning to defeat the bosses than it is trying to just, like, use whatever. What's up, Degree? Hey, Milla, Miffit Blue, Janet, Sergey, Weapon Man, Urban's here. What's up, Preston? Black Witch, Majin Kai, Laksha, That Goat. Let's see who else we got. We got John Cornford, Martin, Emmer, Mark Etienne. Pebbleson is here. The game is stellar, but very difficult for us casuals. I know it would lose its quality if it catered to us, of course. Here's the thing as well. I think that because of the nature of how the scaling works in this, it becomes more difficult based on that, because I say people, but we just don't understand the entirety of the premise of how the scaling works, right? We don't know, like, no one's really gone out of the way to study, like, what every level gives you and what falls in line in that level to actually make it so you can actually fight it effectively, right? Once people come out with guides and ideas on how all this works, it will become simpler, because you'll be able to kind of, like, for a good example is, I know a lot of people are, you start right here, right? You come through right here. I think people will just ride north, like they're so used to in Elden Ring. They'll just ride north And they end up going up here, and they look to the west, and they see this big castle, this fortress, and like, ooh, let me go over there. They end up in Bellerot, and then they're fighting the Dancing Lion without a single upgrade. They didn't get any ERDTREE upgrades, and wondering why they're getting 1 and 2 shot, right? So I think once the understanding comes through where you need to focus on getting these ERDTREE upgrades first, it will simplify things. Now, that's not going to be the solution to all the problems, right? Because everything still hurts a lot. Even with all the upgrades I have, I'm still finding things that can basically 2-shot me even with 60 vigor, right? What's my total hit points? I have 1900 hit points, and I'm still getting 2-shot, which means I'm taking 950 damage plus per hit from certain enemies, that is. But let's also not kid ourselves. You can go to Castle Saul and find the Banished Knight there. We all know the teleporting Banished Knight, right? You go there, and that guy will 1-combo even the highest of Vigor players, right? So it's not like this premise didn't already exist. It's just that right now, we're fighting new enemies that we don't know the movesets of, and we're getting through learning that experience, so it makes it seem more difficult. So I'm not saying that it isn't difficult. It absolutely is, but a lot of it is that new idea where it's difficult because it's unknown, right? I think that's a big part of it. Yo, Preston, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Means a hell of a lot. Let me go back to Templetown Ruins. I want to see maybe because I have fresh eyes today, maybe I'll find something I didn't yesterday. I couldn't find a way to get into this area, but maybe with fresh eyes today I will. So we found, where is it? Somewhere around here is a little like tooltip that says, yeah, right here. It says, I'll be damned if there isn't a way past the wall. And I was thinking, maybe we need a gesture to get through that. But I never found any gesture nearby. I didn't find any, like... Are you fucking kidding me? "15 seconds is what it took. This is what happens when you play video games for long periods of time. You look over the simplest of shit, dude. Are you kidding me? Fresh eyes, chat. Are you kidding me, man? I was literally about to say I didn't find any like holes in the wall or anything, and it's just here sitting behind this bush. I circled this place, guys. I circled this place like 20 times last night. I circled this place like 20 times, and I didn't see it. All right, we're in there. Whatever. We can't be mad about it. Like that's what happens when you're... You know, I'm gonna go ahead and say that, you know, I was like exploring while tired and I just couldn't see it because of that. We'll just add it up to that. It's fine. Hey, Mel. Any tech features like DLSS? Not to my knowledge. Yeah, we're certainly in here now. Ah, dude. Like, it's really cool. But at the same time, like, that's so irritating. Like, how did I not see that last night? I circled this area so many times. You just kept zooming by on your racehorse? I guess so. What's up, Suzanne? Hope you're doing well, too. Oh, man. Hey guys, as always, make sure you leave a like on the video so that way YouTube will recommend my channel to more like-minded folks. As always, I appreciate it. Thanks for being here today, once again, for more Elden Ring DLC action. I saw that item there. We're gonna drop down to get it. There will likely be a talisman in that tower. The other ones I found like this all had talismans as well. Oh, look at that, a ERDTREE fragment. No, I've not seen Mesmer yet. Later, RFI. Where did I get this remembrance? This remembrance we find over here. In this area. Which, that area is actually honestly very cool. There's so many cool things there. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then if you watch yesterday's stream and you'll see all the cool stuff that we found there. So many cool ideas there. This guy has a big sword. You're rotted, buddy. Yeah, it's spoilers when we learned about Mesmer just now on the theJOSHfeed stream. Now it's spoilers. Two-handed sword talisman. Oh, yeah? What's this mean? Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. That is sick. That is sick, dude. Unga bunga. Any unga bunga-ers in the chat? Any unga bunga-ers? That's a pretty good talisman. That's a pretty good one. Hey, aquatic. Oh, Lord, that's so good. Yeah, that's a very solid talisman right there. Well, it seems I am stuck. Game developers hate him. Game developers hate him. He once again finds a way to break the game. Can I get off the horse? I can't get off the horse. I'm stuck. Oh, there it goes. I didn't press any buttons. It just decided to leave. Okay, we're good. We're not stuck anymore. Yes, I have two big katanas. Alright, we're not going to be able to get all the way up the top. There's no way. Torn had enough of this bullshit. He did. He's out. He's out of here. Well, I'm glad we solved one of yesterday's big mysteries in about 15 seconds. My god, dude. Okay. So we have a couple things. I would like to explore more of this area. I don't remember really getting up here at all. So maybe we try that. And I also want to go check out the castle that we were in previous to this area too. Oh, look at that vista, man. So good. What level do you recommend starting the DLC? Whatever level your character is at that you are comfortable in playing. I really don't think there's any one bad level to go in, except maybe like level 1. I wouldn't recommend bringing a level 1 character in to start. But I really don't think there's like a bad way to go about playing the DLC with a regular character. Yeah, I don't remember being down there at all. Why do you play offline? I just don't want like the messages everywhere. I want to discover things myself, and when players put down the messages, it kind of spoils things. And for me, it takes away the excitement of discovering things myself. A good example is what just happened on stream a little while ago. I'm sure if there was a message right where that spot was that led me to get inside, then it would have taken away the excitement of that moment for me, you know? There's gotta be a way over there. Sorry about that. Which way of getting to Mogwin Palace is easier? I personally think going through Consecrated Snowfield is the longer way, but it's the way I always take because I fight Moog late anyway. But doing Vare's quest is definitely faster and likely easier. Specifically because you can do it all offline now. You just go do Vare's quest, do the few things he asks, you go to Altus Plateau, you do that invasion, you go back to him again, and he gives you the thing that allows you to teleport. Oh, hold on, Shadow Realm Blessing. Don't read them? Yeah, it's easy to not read them when you're just not online. That's the entire thing, man. Plus, it takes away just like looking around at things. Like when you, like all you have to do is see one of them and it can spoil things for you. Like, for example, if there's a hidden wall, you see a thing in front of a wall. It's like, oh, there's probably a hidden wall there. That's why that sign is there. So you go smack the wall. You don't even have to read them to be spoiled. That's my entire point. How do you feel? How do you feel today? Any better health-wise? Yeah, I'm definitely getting better. I have a lot of pressure in my ears, but they don't hurt like they did yesterday, so I think that's clearing out too. He's getting stronger. Oh. I was like, why do I hear something groaning? Okay, let me think about this. But I said let me think about this, yeah? Edgar, thank you for 5 months of membership, dude. Welcome back. DLC seems good. What's up, Josh? Ouch. I'm in pain. It is good. I'm enjoying it. How are you, man? Thank you for 5 months of membership. Pebbleson, thanks for 7 months of sub action on Twitch as well. Time flies, that it does, dude. Thanks for keeping it rolling. How many bosses have you fought so far? I don't know the total number, but I can say I fought 3 Remembrance bosses. I'm just trying to look around. What invader do you have to fight to do Vare's quest offline? I can't remember his name, but he's the one that wields the Great Stars. In fact, the addition of him in the game in a patch later on after the game already came out, when they added that specific pathway to do that quest in offline mode, it added a second grade stars to get in one single playthrough, which was really cool. Oh, him? Yeah, that guy. This archer's still targeting me, so this made me fall back down here. The site of grace is going to be right there. Oh, I don't know how to get over there, but I want to so bad. All right, let me reset just so this archer gets off my back so I can look at my map. Oh, thank you, Emmer. Let me pin that. So I'm trying to get over there. I'm assuming that I would want to get up top and then ride down this, but I'm not seeing a way to get up top. Actually, you know what? Let me mark this. See where this is. Yeah, that's right there. So I need to get on this structure right here. Maybe there's a thing here. Let me just go here. Let me just see. Maybe there's some way over there from up here. Because I know we're pretty high up over on this part of the map. This is where we fought Romina. Go this way. It actually leads to a bit of a... like a smaller tree that... This mentions something about getting something from mesmer or something. Yeah, vision's him. Ceiling tree obscures the tower in shadow. It cannot be burned without mesmer's kindling. Yeah. And so that's where I'm trying to get right over there. But even though we're at like the same altitude as it now, there's still no way over there from here. Looks like that might be an elevator shaft right there, though. Let me see. Let me mark this right here. Let's go back here and see if we can get to that elevator shaft. Vertical design is cool, I agree. Okay, so we're on this ledge. There's a cliff face right next to me. I'm jumping down for science. Four-toed foul foot. Raw science. Oh, I see a lever. Oh, dude, it's absolutely big brain time in this chat. Oh my god, look at me. Look at me go! I'm finding things! Oh, exploration's so good. Exploration's so good. Yo, love to see that, Tyler. Love to see that, dude. Ooh, and there's a site of grace up here. Oh, yeah, we're exactly where I want to be. Look at it, dude. There's the exact path I've been looking for. Love it. It's so incredibly gratifying. Make sure there's nothing else up here before I continue on. So that archer's going to be firing at me the whole way. Where is that? Is that the Church of the Bud? Yes. Yeah, that's the Shadow Tower again. Noticing that that entrance is actually open. It's not stuffed with stuff in the way. Oh, I did not mean to jump. I was trying to exit the thing. It's fine. A little bit of gravity never hurt anyone, right? Surely. Yeah, I guess that's one way to confirm there's no invisible bridge there. I will say, though, whenever there is an invisible bridge, there's usually a sign, like the broken ends of a bridge, right? There's not a whole lot of, like, invisible stuff in this game that doesn't have, like, any sign of it. I've definitely noticed that. The one in Mountaintops, for example, has the end of a bridge that's there. The one in... well, what's it called? That dungeon that leads towards the ERDTREE. That one has like a broken railing that's like, hey, jump off me here, you know? That type of stuff. That's why the one I saw last night, I was like, that looks like a broken bridge. Not only because the thing was floating, like the skull was floating on it, but also the very idea that there was the two ends of the bridge there. That was lucky I didn't take damage. Golem Great Bow. Oh yeah, now we can get down to this giant building. Love this moveset. Yeah, I'm so glad they gave it the Guardian Sword Spear moveset. It fits the idea of the weapon, too. Yes, Sloan, I found a couple of them, but in the future, do not say, have you found specific thing here, because that in itself can be a spoiler. Okay? You have to be very tactful about how you word things. Instead, ask, what new weapons have you found? You have to be tactful about it, because if I didn't have that, I would have banned you right away for spoiling it. Please be careful about how you say things. Not trying to be a jerk. I'm certainly not the only streamer that's doing this. You need to be very unspecific. You need to be vague. If for whatever reason I look over a chat and I see something that spoils something for me, I don't care who you are, I'm banning you. It's not trying to be a jerk. It's because you disobeyed the rules of these streams. Oh, another dancing lion. Let's get it. Bam. Damn, bad time to heal. Oh, come on, dude. Whoa, it's a different kind. It's Death Blight. Okay, I was not ready for a Death Blight lion. This is kind of a nightmare. Dude, these things will not stop moving. Oh, shit. There we go. Just having a real hard time targeting them. I'm so dead. Damn, man. Damn. All right, I think I have an idea for this. I think I have an idea for this, guys. Where did this just put me? Okay. Let's figure out if this guy is immune to Scarlet Rot, shall we? He's not immune to Scarlet Rot. Look at us go. Ah, I got stuck on his hitbox. Oh god, I can't outrun it. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead! Just kidding, I lived, bitch. Damn. The camera goes so crazy when he's doing the flippies, man. He goes so crazy. Like how visually distinct the DLC is. You can see the same world, but the color palettes are different, architecture's different, there's so many new details. Yeah, it's enjoyable. Damn it. Not a great start, but I need these runes. Oof. Bad go. What's up, Lewis? No, I don't use summons. Oh no! Oh no! Damn. Range on that blight is something? Yeah. I think if I roll forward through it, it's not like a continuous thing. It's like a rolling cloud instead of like a growing cloud, you know what I mean? But I like putting the distance between me and him anyway, because that makes the salamander guys chase me. Which allows me to, you know, single them out. Can't see. Oh, my ear just popped. I can hear colors. Damn, I tried to roll that and I failed miserably. Okay, buddy. That was a little unnecessary, huh? Bro, let me Scarlet rot you. Yeah, whatever. It's a bad go. My God. Yeah, it's two guys wearing a trench coat. It's two dudes in a trench coat over here. And you know what? It's better that the runes are gone. I don't have to worry about it now. It's fine. It's not even a full level. People are complaining the DLC is too hard. I mean, it's difficult, but there's definitely areas in the base game that are quite difficult as well. So the way I see it is it's a matter of just learning. People said the same thing about Elden Ring itself when it first came out, saying that it's way too hard to have been a AAA video game that's mainstream. Oh. Ah, dude, that just bounced off the wall and hit me. Jesus. I thought he was on the third part of that for some reason. We go again. When he's first getting started here, the white attack that he's spewing out of his mouth is just dust. When he does that later on, it's imbued by some elemental stuff based on what he changes it to. In this case, death blights, storm, and electricity. Oh, good damage there. Hell yeah. Damn. Oh, he actually has frost as well, so this one has an additional element compared to the other one. I hate it. Oh. What the shit's happening here? Crazy boss, man. Those things are nuts. Divine Beast Tornado, huh? It's an incantation, summons a storm that launches a tornado forward. That is so cool. The Tempest of the Dancing Lion wielded as an incantation, a whirlwind-like twist of the body summons a storm, launching a tornado forward. Charging enhances potency. The majority of divine beasts were gored and hung upon Mesmer's spears, then burned in his flame. Those who witnessed the deed likened it to a funeral pyre for the tower itself. Very nice. That fight becomes a lot simpler once I can separate all of the Deathblight salamanders that he spawns, whatever those things are. Once he, once I get those out of the way, it's way simpler. Oh, now that I did all this, I can actually get over there, too. I don't think I've been up that way yet, right? Yeah, I don't think I've been in here. Let me just look around here to make sure I didn't miss anything. You say that, French dude, but back when Bloodborne came out in, what was it, 2014, 2015, a lot of people were complaining about how hard that game was at the time, too. If you don't believe me, go back on Reddit archives and look up some of the oldest Bloodborne posts. You'll see that people were complaining about the difficulty of that game as well. I remember specifically when you first start the game and there's that area with the bonfire, if you go down the road, down the opposite end, you find that dead-end little alley with that guy with the huge axe. People were complaining about how he should have been a boss because of his strength that early on in the game. I remember that very specifically. And that's one of, like, the most basic, like, larger enemies in the entire game. I believe you, but I just loved it. I mean, I loved it too. But that's the thing with From Software games. Every time a new From Software game comes out, people complain about how hard it is at first. I mean, even Armored Core 6 got that, to the point where they gave in and they actually nerfed Baltius, you remember? They nerfed Baltius because people were complaining about how hard he was. That's just FromSoft, man. Yes, Parsa. You know what? I think I have been here. I remember this guy. Oh, you know what? This is the area that we get to by the way gates. Damn. Big, large enemies with BS patterns are just not fun for me to fight. Well, I mean, you must not like certain enemies in Bloodborne then, too. There's enemies like that in Bloodborne, too, man. Again, I'm not trying to be pedantic, but it's all the same. It's more of the same idea. It's just because it's new right now that it's a struggle. But keep playing and you'll find a way through it. You did it for Bloodborne, you can do it for this for sure. You'll find a way around and you'll enjoy it. It's the natural progression of all things with these games. That archer really has it out for me. Yeah, I know you're talking about. I can't remember her full name, but it starts with an E. That was a big struggle boss too because of camera reasons as well, with what people considered at the time to be a BS moveset because it had lingering hitboxes and whatnot. Very much a good example of what I mean here. And again, I'm not saying that your frustrations are invalid or anything like that. It's something that just requires more time to really let things sink in, you know? If you really think back to your first playthrough of something like Bloodborne or Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, even Sekiro, you'll remember that you had frustrations with those games at one point too, but then you learned to love them for those same exact reasons. It's just the way of it, man. That lion's no bigger than that boss in Bloodborne. I mean, what's that boss's name? Ebrietas. Yeah, the lions are about the same size as Ebrietas. She has some stuff where she jumps around too. Maybe it's not as like twirly, but the idea is overall pretty similar. She definitely has her moves that can be frustrating to get around to. I'm just saying, it's easy to write it off now. When you think back to things you've already done in previous FromSoft games, you realize it's not so different at the end of the day. It's just your frustration taking hold right now instead of, you know, level-headed thought. How do I get up here? I don't remember being up there at all. Let me go back here and see if there's a way to get over there. Hated Ebrietas and Amygdala, and yet you still love Bloodborne, right? You see what I'm saying? That's exactly it. What's up, Bayle? Remember going back here? Oh, you know what? This is where we jumped down. We found a hidden wall. Yeah, and it leads like all the way down, all the way through to here. That's actually the way I went originally. Is there anything cool up here? It appears not. So I remember going the other way, but I don't recall going this way at the moment. Well, okay, you know what? It looks like it leads to the same area anyway. Yeah. Ooh, revered spirit ash from that guy. So maybe it's not the same area. Oh my god, those guys are nuts. No, that French dude, that's not at all. Like, people are in a honeymoon phase, sure, but even the old Hunters DLC in Bloodborne has really tough bosses that frustrated the hell out of people. You can't tell me that people were like, oh man, Orphan of Cause is such a good boss. Until after they defeated it, and they were like, holy shit, what an experience. That was absolutely riveting. It's the same exact thing, man. Yes, people love From Software, but yes, people also get frustrated by everything new that comes out from them at the same time. It's okay to have both. They're not mutually exclusive. Oh, that still hit me. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Why did I do that? And I'm so dead. God damn. Retro, thank you for the $5. Just put my build together and been helping people beat Moog. Did not realize how many people are unable to dodge. Got some rune arcs, though. Moog is actually one of the bosses in the game that has been defeated the least by people, too, interestingly enough. Interestingly enough. But I'm proud of you for helping people out, man. That's super dope. Thanks for the 5. You might forget that you're a really good player. I would consider myself better now than I used to be, but I felt the same way back then as I do now. I actually didn't really put any, like, advances in practice into any of these games until Elden Ring came out. If you don't believe me, go look at my oldest playthroughs. My oldest couple playthroughs of Elden Ring, like the first 2 or 3, and compare them to what I do now. And then look at my oldest playthroughs of, say, Dark Souls 3 that's also on my channel, compared to now. It's absolutely night and day. And yet I still feel the same way now as I did back then. It's not a matter of skill at this point for me. I still feel the same exact way. Oops. More scorpion spider dudes. I want to say this is where the secret wall was, right here, but let me kill this guy to be sure. Ouch. 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 Stop it. I'm dying. Good God. I'm actually having a hard time predicting those guys' attacks. Yeah, so this is where we had to break a secret wall. So this is the area in which I did originally come through. I just didn't come through the opposite way. That's how I got the other upgrade material. Do I like spiders? I don't mind them. I'm pretty sure we already went down that way, because that's where we ended up going further into the area. Let me go back up this way and see if there's anything I missed. Not where I wanted to go with that. I think I have been this way, because I remember dropping down something like this with my horse. So let's do it again anyway, just to be sure. Ow! Yeah, that door's already open, so I have been here. Yeah, it's actually the same way right there, so it's just two different ways down here. Oh, that still hit me, huh? Nice throw, buddy. Nice throw, buddy. What's the red buff you keep getting? It is a combination of 3 different things. Crusade Insignia, which gives me raised attack power after defeating an enemy. And then Millicent's Prosthesis, which we already know raises attack power with successive attacks. And Wingsword Insignia does the same thing. So basically, every time I kill an enemy, it's just giving me more and more. Alright, this is not looking very familiar. I think I was rather hidden. Ouch. Ouch. He's so grabby. Oh, I'm out of juice. Oh, I was drinking the wrong juice, that's why. Because the armor I'm wearing, Mythic Blue, is actually pretty light. The actual stats that it gives me are not that great. Like this Shadowman Militia armor, for example, it has way less stats than like some of the heavier armors, you see? See how a lot of those numbers are blue? Obviously, these heavier armors are also heavier, but they offer a lot more resistance. I'm not wearing nearly the best armor that I could be. That definitely helps out. But also, it's a matter of how the scaling works in this part of the game. It's just different from the rest of the game in general. I don't know how many bosses in total, Retro, but I can say I've defeated 3 Remembrance bosses. You. Oh, I'm dead. I lived, bitch. Man, those guys are nuts. Those guys are just so crazy. What does Remembrance Boss means? It means one of the one of the like main story bosses or one of the optional bosses that the game aims for you to defeat in some way. Similar to like Godfrey, Godric, Melania, Radagon, Elden Beast, Malekith. All those bosses are also remembrance bosses. Scattertree Fragment. That guy also had one. I've been through here before, and that guy still had one. Are these Scattertree Fragments farmable? That wouldn't make much sense. I know I've been here before. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not? What's up, Screamer? Do you have to find any spells? There's incantations and sorceries throughout the area. Yeah. You don't have to get them, but they are here. Got me doubled up. Thanks, dude. Thanks for watching on both Twitch and YouTube. Maybe I've not been here and I'm crazy. I've not been here. Confirmed. See, this is why I double back and explore again, because you can find all sorts of stuff that you didn't realize you missed. That goes up. So let's see what's over here first. Oh no, my brains! Didn't realize you doubled back on purpose. Interesting, now I know. Yeah, I often go through areas that I've already been to 2 or 3 times. Just because it allows me to make sure I didn't miss anything. Now, that's not to say that I won't still miss things. I absolutely will. But in general, it just allows me to double and triple check. That's what I did in the Elden Ring base game as well. Actually, I do remember being here, I think. I remember jumping up there and finding something. Or maybe it's just very similar. Yeah, maybe it's just very similar. This room is otherwise a dead end, it looks like. I remember jumping up on that root and finding some item. I want to say it was a talisman or something. Yeah, Mythic Blue, it's great. The assassin aesthetic you have going on is awesome, right? I think the halberd fits it pretty well, too. Ah, damn. Reminds me of, like, using a glaive as, like, a Ronin or samurai as well. Ah, shit. I keep falling for that. Oh, don't die to a freaking bug, dude. No! My brains! Dude, oh my god. I cannot hit this guy for some reason. Holy shit, dude. I just couldn't hit the guy. Look like a Persian warrior, yeah. There's some skeeters. Or dragonflies, rather. Oh, this is where we found the Crucible Knight. Yes, very good. Devonia, I think their name was. The lion battle was the same one you already felled last night, not a second one in a different direction. Nope, they were two different ones. The other lion that I fought was over here in this tower area, right here in this room, Theater of the Divine Beast. It was very much so a different one. No, Preston, but this Crucible Knight right here is actually pretty interesting because it gives you a very unique couple of items. It gives you this hammer right here, Devonia's hammer. Yeah, great hammer wielded by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. So they were the longest serving Crucible Knight, the oldest of them. And also this helmet right here. Helm worn by Devonia, longest serving Crucible Knight, holds the power of the Crucible of Life. The primordial form of the ERDTREE strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. And so I might come here on my New Game Plus playthrough of my Crucible Knight and come grab these items, and then we can play the rest of the game as a Crucible Knight in cosplay, right? We'll have the hammer, the sword, and the spear. Don't think Crucible Knights respawn, do they? No, I don't think there's a single one that respawns. Alright, I remember seeing this. Maybe this is what I jumped down earlier instead of the other side. Maybe that's why I mixed them up, because I'm pretty sure... Like, I know for sure I've been down there already, obviously, because that's how I found Devonia. So I guess it's just two different ways to get down there, two different well springs to jump down. So yeah. Yeah, so this is where I just went down. I went in there for the first time and went around the other way to the other drop-down spot. Cool, 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 cool. So I have been over here, but I don't know if there's a way, like, up top where it's all green. That's my big concern that I'm trying to figure out now. Let me go back here and take another look and see, like, if it's very tall or something. Whitney, thank you for the $2 super chat. It says later, everybody. Hey, later. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the 2. Okay, yeah, that is very tall. That's down in the ravine. That's where we just were. Yeah, I'm not seeing any way to get up there. I have to imagine there is a way up there, even though it's like covered in trees. I mean, there's trees everywhere down here too, so that's not really going to stop my thought. Let me go over here and get another angle on it. Yeah, that's hugely tall. There's no way to get up there from anywhere around here. So I simply have no earthly idea of how I would make that work. But I mean, there's architecture up there too, so I mean, it looks like I should be able to get up there at some point. I just don't know when. You guys remember that tower last night? That place was cool, right? That was such a cool find. Try Skyrimming your way up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's like a Moonlight Altar situation, yeah. Okay. Let's go back to this castle here and do some more exploring. We'll go right back to the main keep, It looks like there's some more stuff on the eastern side that I did not check out yet. Yeah, you too, King. Thanks for tuning in. But all right, I'm going to take a quick break. I have to pee. Let me do that right after I level up. I think that puts my arcane at 60. Hell yeah. All right, I'll be right back, gamers. All right, guys, we're back. Now, let's explore more of this castle, yeah? Was actually a door right there? Yeah, it is. This is going in here. Does it open? Cannot open from this side. Okay. This is where we fought the hippopotamus, if you guys recall. Honestly, the hippopotamus is one of the tougher fights in the game so far for me. Oh, I remember these guys. Sorry about it, buds. Mesmer soldier shields. Oh, I forgot you were there. I have to imagine, based on how much I'm enjoying these weapons, that these are probably one of the more popularly used weapons in the game right now. These swords, as well as the other ones that I used earlier in the game from Rolana. Probably the most popular two weapons overall right now. Hey, the gauntlets, thank you. Does anyone know the soft and hard cap on Arcane, by chance? Leveling up my character a bit before continuing on the DLC. Went in at 97 for the record. I can't fight Fire Giant without yelling, "Give me them toes." Yeah. Give me them toes, dude. Give me them toes. Oh, damn, that hurt my everything. Ah, I don't like this lineup. Up! Oh, God. Oh, God, why? Man, that hurt. Oh, right. There's the boats. Maybe we get over there from over here? It's fine. I don't mind exploring everything 2 or 3 times, like I said. In fact, I'm going to fall back a little bit because I didn't look at everything back where I was, and we'll come back up here. I'll avoid using the Site of Grace, though, so I don't have to kill everything again. Remember that tree? Oh, item. 25, 45, 60. You're reading the wrong thing? Okay, so 25, 45, 60. So 60 is the hard cap. So does that mean that I can no longer do additional discovery through Arcane? Like, what is a hard cap? No, I must get something if I continue leveling up to 99. Discovery ends at 99, okay. Okay, helmet and gauntlets. I think the only part of the Black Knight set that I don't have is legs. Yeah. Just throw on nightcap for now. Oh, I'm too heavy for that shit. Damn. Too heavy for even for that. Let me remove that and see if that helps. It does not. It's not great, but we're going for it. Shark, thank you for €6. I wish to press a formal complaint against one of the mods. I'm being bullied and harassed. Is there a form available? Who's your HR rep? D's nuts, dude. That's who. Alright, which one of you mods is hurting Shark's feelings? Huh? Who's doing it? Do it more for me, okay? Shark, thank you for €6, buddy. How to reach your nuts? Give him a call at 69420-1337. Give him a call. Let me go back down a little further this way. Algernon, thank you for the $2. Sharkbait, hi, I'm the HR rep. How can I help? There you go. Found it. Oh, really, Mel? Interesting. All right, this falls all the way back to here. I remember that I kind of got sidetracked right here because... God, look at that. I got sidetracked right here because that's when the Great Rune was shattered. And so I didn't look at anything else in the area. So let me take a look around. Yeah, my blood loss buildup keeps going up with the arcane too. It's 114 now. Furnace Keeper's notes. A note left presumably by a furnace keeper containing admonitions regarding the furnace's proper use. Keep fire pots well clear when the golem's furnace is ablaze, and never let me catch you with the pots that produce flaming whirlwinds, for goodness sake. So you're telling me that fire pots can hurt these furnace keepers? Or I'm sorry, the furnace golems. Let me make a few of those then. Let's make some of those. Next time we see one of these guys, we'll try it out. That could be fun. Shark, thank you for 6 euros once again. I tried calling and said, "These nuts you're trying to reach are no longer in service." Sorry to hear that, Josh. Marriage is rough. Nice. You know what, dude? I have to applaud that. Good comeback. I have to applaud that, dude. Well done. These nuts are no longer in service. Holy, I got cooked. Holy. Thank you for the 6 euros, dude. Common soldier helmets. Helm of the rank-and-file soldier of Mesmer's army. A pitch-dark soot clings to it, much like the inner faces of the men who wore them. Actually, how does this look with these? I'm doing it. Another furnace visage. Cool. A basic dagger. Thanks, dude. Ooh, more furnace visages. That's good, because the other ones, the other fire pots require these furnace visages. Actually, let me take a look at those. What are they called? Hefty furnace pot. You know what I'm going to do? This is kind of a waste of these materials, but I'm going to throw these. Yeah, let me just make all 4. I want to use the big ones. I want to see how much they can do against these things when we find one. I'm sure there's more in the game. I'm only losing red flesh and black fireflies there. That's not a big deal. I won't waste these ones though. Very good. Very good. Retro, thank you for the $5. Dial 58008, then turn upside down. Makes more sense than a calculator. Anyone know that number? Booba? The Booba number? There was the Great Bow as well. Yeah. I found the Golem Great Bow, and I found a basic Great Bow yesterday, too. Ancient Ruins cross message. We found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling, that of Sir Mesmer. Message left by Dryleaf Dane, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Michaela's Trail. I think that sealing tree is the one that we found after defeating the boss last night at the Church of the Bud. I see that guy up there. Oh. Rolling sparks. For perfume bottles. Rolling sparks scatter perfumed powder before you, triggering rolling explosions of deadly sparks. The property of the sparks are determined by the perfume bottle used. Nice. So as you can see, like in this DLC, like it's worth going back and doubling down on exploration. If you get sidetracked by something, it's fine to let yourself be sidetracked by that something, but just like make a mental note of it or like write it down on a piece of paper or something that you miss certain, like in exploring certain areas, and you'll find all this stuff like I am too. Let's go on the west side over here now. That's where we found, that rune bear, so I know we've been down there a couple times already. Yeah, the perfume bottles are a nice little touch to the game, I agree. You know what? I'm finding these embers of mesmers, and there's that ceiling tree. I wonder if I can throw one of these pots at that ceiling tree and if that'll have some effects. I don't know if that's too far-fetched or not, but probably worth trying. Maybe we'll do that after we explore this area more. I just don't know, where's that message that I just found? Let me look at my notes. Yeah, I remember that. Where's the... That's all Volcano Manor stuff. King Mikola. If we were to burn it, we need the proper kindling, that of Sir Mesmer. Now, I don't know if that means I have to defeat Mesmer to get something specific to burn that ceiling tree, or if these embers of Mesmer are good enough. For science, we'll go try that out, but I don't want to hit a site of grace yet, so I'm going to continue exploring this area while it's very clear of a lot of enemies, and then we'll go figure it out a little later. Oh, that was already on. How's the Somber 7 situation in the DLC? Let's take a look. I have one of them right now. But to be fair, I've also used like 3 or 4 on new weapons that I found. Two graces? Yeah, it's because one's just outside that room and one is inside. You get the one inside after defeating the boss in that room. What's that guy doing there? He's waiting and waiting. I guess we'll go down there and try to fight him. I remember going down there for something, but I don't remember seeing him right at the base of the ladder. you have any throwing weapons yet? Yeah, I have a throwing axe, and a throwing hammer, and a throwing shield. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I've absolutely been in that room before, because that's the tree here. Landed right on top of him. Yeah, I had to go assassin mode. Retro, thank you for the $2. Thank you for your call. Para español, presión nueve. Beep. Hopefully I pronounced all that properly. Thank you for the 2, man. I appreciate it. That also goes out to that courtyard. Okay. Oh yeah, I have the lizard greatsword that throws the tongue out too. Boats are making a humming noise. I've not been down there. Let me double check down here first. I know there's more of these little guys hiding. Yo, what's up, Louder? Thank you for 9 months of membership. What a game after the throwing axe you got yesterday, and all. Also, it also found some armor I must have. I hope everyone's enjoying this. I certainly am, dude. Thank you for 9 months of continued membership. I appreciate it a lot, dude. Thank you. It does open. What's up, May? Alright, this just goes back to the main room. Okay. I know where that is. Bit of a shortcut, I guess, because you skip all the stuff on the left of me here. Let's take a look around. Is there anything down below here? No, just water. Probably on the backside too. Oh, hold on. There's a ladder right here. Well, hello. Ooh, that's deep. We're going in. Ooh, a painting. Ah, that looked too obvious, man. I had a feeling. Okay, so that's the tree. It also looks like the craggy mountain all the way over here. Where was that? Or it was like down here, maybe? Looks like I need to look at that from the mountain, but also Domain of Dragons painting. Yeah, okay, so Domain of Dragons. That means, you guys remember when I was all the way down here in this dragon area? Down here? We found Egon and stuff. We found those crazy powerful dragons that were one-shotting me. I think we have to look at the tree from somewhere on that mountain. That's where we'll find the artist for this. What do you do with paintings? Just like the base game, when you find a painting, you basically have to go find where this perspective is in the game. And when you find it, you'll find a spirit painter there. The spirit painter will be sitting in a chair. And when you approach him, he'll start to vanish and then drop an item. A lot of the items are not very good, but still the mystery is there, you know? There are some that are okay. Coffin. I mean, I can't not take the coffin. Let's go. We found a coffin, chat. Yeah, it's gonna be another Estelle, dude. Okay, so let's think. Previous coffins led us to an Estelle. One can lead us in and out of the deep-root depths. So let's see where this is taking us. That looks like a big old area in there. Oh, maybe it's leading right out here. Let me check back here first. Okay, why would this room be here if there's nothing in it? I'm suspicious. The coffin in TS2? Yes. Yeah, I remember that, Mike. I do remember that. And I actually remember searching all throughout this area for a coffin as well. It looks like maybe, I don't know if that's the same coffin, but I remember searching all down here in this area for a coffin. I never found it. So I'm pretty sus. I feel like this room must mean something. I mean, there's obviously a lot of coffins in here, so maybe it's just an aesthetic room showing a lot of dead people here or something, but weird. Louder. Thank you for the 349 New Zealand. Still sick? You coughing? I wouldn't call myself sick, but I'm still pretty congested. In fact, we ran out of tissues. Wife went to go get more. Oh, it's another one of those towers. That should have a talisman inside of it. The other three had a talisman, so let's see what's here. That room must be killer. Someone ban that guy. Not yet, Corbin. Alright, so we have 60 Arcane, 60 Dex, and 60 Vigor. I think for the sake of everything, I should just build up Strength. Because that'll just add more damage. Hey, Pen Shark. Ooh, a Furnace Visage. Oh, there's some dead furnaces around here. Oh. Is that one alive? It's not activated. But it's not laying down like the others. Ruins of Unts. Wake up. Yeah, these guys are actually modeled after the fire giants. They're like mechanical fire giants. I was looking at these earlier as well, and like those are the same like red braids the fire giants have. That's pretty cool. I love how intertwined everything is in this game. Oh, that one's not waking up. But it looks like there's furnace visages laying all around, so let's pick them up. I found one. Okay, here we go. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Let's do this thing. I would say, honestly, these are probably the most tedious part of the DLC, but I don't hate them. I just think they're a little tedious. Once you do have a solid understanding of how they are actually supposed to function, though, it's really not so bad. Pot. So the thing said I have to throw it into the top of it when it's activated. Ouch. So I'm going to knock it down and then throw a pot into it. Just to see what it does. All right, that's number 2. My weapon max? Yeah. Come on, dude. It's time to go night-night. Oh, no! Okay. I got caught on that. I got a little scared for a moment. Oop, I gotta go. There it is. Okay, let's try throwing a pot into the top of it. That didn't seem to do anything. Okay, it didn't do anything. All right. I guess not. Oh, you know what? When I knock it down, it's not activated. You see how the fire's roaring now, but it wasn't roaring when it was knocked down? So when I knock them down, that doesn't really add anything to it. So maybe at some point I'll find one that I can get like an angle on to do that later on. Ouch. Guys, listen to the mods. Stop backseating. Stop revealing things. We had a whole discussion about it yesterday. It's literally pinned at the top of chat. Shut the hell your mouth about secrets and spoilers. It's really not hard. I have extremely patient mods, and they're all getting pissed off because of you guys. That means you need to relax. Oh shit. Yep, I knew that was bad. Yeah, Ferengi. Oh shit, I'm cooked. I got cooked. What's the pots and what nots do? Oh, these pots they're just like any other pots in the game that can do damage when you throw them. I found a note earlier that suggested throwing pots into the heads of them when they're on fire. But when I knock them down, they're not on fire anymore, so it didn't really do anything. It's still glowing from like the embers of a fire, but it's not active like it is when it's standing up. So there must be at some point in the game one where it's actually active. It's like in some way where I have to throw it into the top while it's still awake. Let me try using the halberd here. It'll knock it down faster. Why is this thing a boss? I am surprised that they're not considered bosses too. But at the same time, like, once you understand how they work, I don't know if it's really worthy of calling it a boss at that point anymore. Yikes. I'll try again. Yeah, it's not doing any damage. Which tells me that this is just not the right way to use it. Always smiling, Corbin. Yo, any smilers in the chat? Any smilers? Hey, thanks, Night Rover. Ah, I jumped so early. Go, 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 go. It's fine, we'll just heal it off. Any second now. There we go. If I were to suggest From Software to do anything with these guys, I'd say just make it so it takes like maybe 2/3 of the actual poise to break them down each time. Oil-soaked tear. I think maybe if you cut that down by 1/3, it wouldn't be as tedious. That would be my suggestion. Resulting concoction temporarily causes the imbiber to break out in an oily sweat, soaking nearby enemies in oil. Oil-soaked enemies are highly susceptible to fire damage. Interesting. And then there's this painting. The painter is said to have captured the landscape scene during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Yeah. I found 2 heavy ones so far. Ruger. Yeah, it's an anti-deodorant. A lot of these furnace vestiges here, which is good because I just wasted 4. And now we got them back. Oh, I only made 3. Hello? What am I missing? Oh, Ember of Mesmer. I forgot we need those too. We'll be very careful not to waste these ones. Now that we just tried 4 times and it resulted in nothing, I probably have to use it in one that's still standing. Because the note said very specifically that it, well, you know, when their fire is active. And then to top that off, it also said to not use the whirlwind ones as like a warning to the people like making these things. So me trying to kill them, I want to use those ones the most. Ooh, 5 Ember of Mesmers. That's actually very nice. Very good. Exceptional dark. It is just so dark out here. Item up there. What do the furnace vestiges do? They're a crafting material. A rare crafting material. Well, that doesn't get me up there. I'm gonna try to jump inside this thing. The game just straight up slapped me right out of there. Said, nope, get out. I thought I was landing in there and it just rejected me. Hey guys, do me a favor. If you haven't hit the like button on the video yet, make sure you do. Make sure you do. And also, anyone willing to open up an extra tab on the Twitch side as well to help my Twitch channel grow would mean a lot as well. The channel name is the same, theJOSHfeed. It'd be great to have you on that side of things too. I know, a little self-promo in there. I know. Oh, actually, there's an opening right behind this guy. Okay, this game is sending me hints to throw a fire pot inside of it. This is going to be a potential waste of another fire pot, but the game is signaling for me to do that right now. Maybe throwing a fire pot inside of it will reactivate it or make it just go away somehow. my god, it's big brain hours around here, chat. It's absolutely big brain hours. Oh! My everything hurts. Everything still hurts. Yo, Chrono, 1221, Memphis Cage, and Killjoy. Thank all three of you for the Twitch primes and the resubs. Thank you guys. That means a hell of a lot. You guys are very generous. Thank you. When I said join Twitch, I didn't mean for you to like sub, but trust me when I say I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. I won't complain. Thank you guys very much. I saw that opening behind him, and I saw that he was like... It's kind of like playing basketball, but Elden Ring style. The big thing that really signaled it, though, is that I found the Ember of Mesmers and all the visages here, which to me just says that you need to use these in the immediate vicinity. That's often like the clues that they'll give. So whenever you find an item like this, specifically consumables or even weapons, it's kind of like finding the serpent hunting spear inside of Rykard's arena. It's like, hey, you're supposed to use this here, you know? That's pretty much what that means to me. Actually, you know what? Switch to this. This does a little bit more poise damage. I got a soul's brain, yeah. These games have taught me the way of the soul's brain. We use something like a main story playthrough. In the future, I'll do runs where it just like specifically focuses on the main elements, yeah. Killjoys here? What do you mean, Burke? Because I'm not letting people spoil? Is that what you mean? Stop beating that dead horse. Nah. Oh, I think that's their... Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't connect that. Thank you, Burke. I was very confused. What other games do you play? I play a lot of games, Govind. If you type !games, you'll find a spreadsheet that lists all 80 of the games I've played in the last 2.5 years on my YouTube channel. I have even more on my YouTube channel, but that's just in the last 2.5 years. That'll give you a good idea of what I play. Oh, no, it's Killjoy Chef. Yeah, Killjoy Chef that resubbed to me on Twitch. Thank you once again, Killjoy. All right, so what was that? Blood-sucking crack tier. Enhances attacks at the cost of HP. Resulting concoction temporarily increases attack power, but drains HP over time. I wonder how significant that is. If it's going to drain hit points over time, that better be a pretty significant boost. Any new fun-looking spells in the expansion? Oh, absolutely. Let me see if I can find some for you. Right here, aspect of the Crucible bloom. You can grow a flower out of your abdomen, and then, you know, when you go buy the Miranda flowers and they rain all that, like, magic on you, you get to do that to other people now. There's also, right here, pest thread spears. It's basically pest threads, but they all focus in, like, 2 funnels to become spears. And then there's divine bird feathers, where you're throwing holy feathers at people. And then there's, like, wall of sparks. That's an ash of war. That's an ash of war. But yeah, there's a few different things. There's also divine beast tornado. You get to throw tornadoes at people in this game now. You get to throw tornadoes at people now, dude. How cool is that? I don't remember seeing this. Use FP to release a fire sprite that bounces. Oh, you know what? I know what that is. That's the little bouncy thing that those guys were throwing at me in the jungle area. But yeah, there's quite a few interesting spells. Let me see. I should have more, actually. I don't know about sorceries so much. Yeah, I haven't found any new sorceries as of yet, but I have found a lot of incantations. There's also this, electro charge. You get to charge yourself, your own body, with electricity. Here's the thorns spell that you saw in the trailer. And then you can rain fire on people. You get the roar of Rugalia. Wait, why is this listed alongside the black flame stuff? That's weird. And again, why is that listed next to Blood Flame Blade? Maybe it's just coincidence? Oh, and then there's Watchful Spirit as well. You summon a skeleton over your head that launches things at your enemies. Yeah, so there's a ton of new incantations. I've not found any sorceries yet, but I'm sure they're out there. And now we opened up this area. It's actually quite pretty in here. My sleep paralysis demon made it in the game. Oh no. Ooh, the last time we found one of these was a really cool find. Raise the Sword of Light to the Dark. Yes. Sword of Darkness. Dude, this sword has multiple things going on? What? Sword of Darkness pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, wandering coils of darkness coalesce and release. Their eddies and vortices give form to the dark blade. Darkness. Raise the sword aloft and cleave surroundings with darkness. Deals holy damage and temporarily reduces holy damage negation. What the hell? That is so cool. Where is this thing? Right there. As a counterpart? Yeah, and they're both based on the very same weapon that you find. That fingerprint stuff on there? No, they're like swirls. They're not fingerprint. It has the same animation, of course. But instead it does darkness instead of light. Very cool. So if you guys recall, yesterday, we found this sword inside of a catacombs. It was either this catacombs over here, or it was this catacombs down here. One of those two. It was a sword, a stone sword stuck inside of its scabbard. It was just stuck inside of it. And then I found an altar over in this area that allowed me to use it, and then it became a sword of light. It pulled it out of the stone scabbard. And now we took that same sword and used it over here, and it made it a sword of darkness. And it doesn't look like it changes its scaling at all any. It looks like it's still the same. But it's just darkness versus lights. Interesting. Yeah, Shark, yeah. Giant Golden Arc. Another incantation. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. A swing of the arm releases a giant golden arc. Charging enhances potency. The arc resembles the barb, a known symbol of coercive questioning. Inquisitors, huh? Yeah, so that means Pierogi Dog, it has to be one or the other. You can't have both. Unless you do New Game Plus after playing the DLC once, so that way you can get two of them, right? It looks like you get to choose one or the other, but you can change them intermittently by going back and forth between the altars. Alright, so the other ones of these had talismans. This one had an incantation. Interesting. I'm not seeing anything else going on up there. What's really interesting is these towers also... This is the first one where I got an item in the base of it instead of like the upper part. So I'm looking to see if there's something like an opening at the top somewhere. It doesn't appear that there is. No. No, there's not. Interesting. Man, that is cool as all hell, man. It's seriously like D&D type stuff. That's so cool. Are you planning on going back to Senesax? After I explore these areas more. There's still a lot of stuff I gotta look at, and then like there's more stuff up here still. I'm not sure of like the order of operations still either. I'm just kind of going, you know. I can't like put a timeline to it, but I do plan on going back there eventually. Yeah. For sure. Oh, you son of a bitch. Just shot me midair. Yeah, that sword is basically made for paladin builds. It really was. Basically, like your typical paladin upholding his oath, and then giving you an Oathbreaker option. Or like a, you know, a fallen paladin option anyway. Maybe not Oathbreaker, but fallen. I don't know if they would be different in any way. Love to see that, John. Thanks, dude. Oh, God. These bugs are everywhere out here. Can you please not eat my brain? Food for thought. Dude, I just... Okay, well, I guess their attack overwrites mine. Noted. I just wanted to get fancy with the halberd for a minute, but they won't let me. Thought for food. What do you call those nasty things? Mansquito? Yeah, mansquito. I like it. Another site of grace there. This is definitely leading me somewhere. Now, I'm busy with the site of grace. Leave me alone. Oh, we have a Shadow Realm blessing. Use that. Not that I've seen Emperor. That bridge above me, or... Yeah, it is. That bridge is above me. Very far above me. These bug dudes are very annoying right now. Don't do it. Oh, you son of a bitch. These guys, man. Good Lord. But wait, there's more. Alright, so we're like going around the outskirts of these things here. See that item there? Looks like it might be possibly purple. Kind of hard to tell with the lighting. Yeah, it's purple. Well, looks like I can get over there and drop down onto it, so let's see. It's going well, Yusuf. How are you, man? Oh, God, stop it. Dry leaf seal. Ooh. We found a hand-to-hand weapon. Where is it? I think. Maybe I jumped the gun on this. Yeah, there it is. Oh, no, it's a seal. Never mind. It says it in the name. It's a seal. Boosts Miquella's incantations. Sacred seal of the spiritual seekers known as the Dry Leaf Sect. Enhances incantations of Miquella. Those who saw the decline of the Erdtree and fallen leaves long ago braced themselves to the weakening of order and embraced a strict faith. And then they made to serve a new god. So it's not what I thought it was. But I do know of the hand-to-hand weapons already due to the very first trailer. And it said dry leaf on it, and we found a dry leaf incantation as well. No climbing back up, but we can go all the way down. I'm hearing a thing all the way down there. Somber 8s. Oh, found the dry leaf armor set. Can't tell if I was hearing another scarab or what. Oh yeah, Zalarex for sure. This DLC is worth more than even most full games these days. Okay, these things are not going to leave me alone, are they? Where are these dry leaf items? Oh, I don't have a helmet. I have all the other parts. Duh. Neat. Pothead. I kind of like that. I just really like this helmet. Birdman. Oh God. It's so out of place, dude. Do 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 do. Hey, thank you, Pop Benny. I appreciate that, dude. There's a lot of slimes down here. I don't want to go through and kill a million slimes when they're so tanky. But I want to look at my map. I don't know that I've been all the way down there. I guess we'll go look. I don't know if I've been down here yet. Hey, Hazeful, thank you for the 40 rupees, man. Please, the fastest way to reach Radon. What you have to do is you need to get to Altus Plateau to activate the festival. So you can either go get both halves of the Dectus Medallion and go up the lift in the north of Liurnia, or you can oh, there's a hippopotamus over there. Or you can just go to Liurnia and go all the way north to the ruin-strewn precipice where Magma Worm Makar is. And after you defeat Magma Worm Makar, you can go up the other side, which also allows you to get to Altus Plateau. Once you're up there, you can then just sit at a site of grace, and then the whole thing will start. You can just go down to Caelid and start it. Oh, that still hit me. Damn it. Looking like he's immune to Scarlet Rot, huh? Or very high resistance. Oh, no, he just has a high resistance. He's not immune at all. Interesting. Thank you for the fragments. Thank you for the 40 rupees, Hazeful. Oh, another hippopotamus over there. We're in the land of the hippopotami. Do you see me? Yeah, Lockjaw, of course. Ah, he saw me. Dude, oh my god. Get away from the tree so I can see you, please. Thank you. Oh my. I'm in pain. Dude, just die. Oh, that was so close. Another fragment, maybe? Nice. They each give a fragment. That's so good. I'm assuming that they don't respawn based on what they are. And so this DLC is really just rewarding the player for taking the time to explore. Because if I had gone through the rest of the game without coming down here, that's two extra fragments that I would have never found. And those fragments could help me with another scaling level, so that way I don't take as much damage from all the enemies here. This DLC is meant to be something that you take your time with and really look around. Nino, when I fought Rolana, I was around level like early 140s, somewhere in there. And I'm currently 163. I'll be honest, I probably could have killed Rolana a little faster if I wasn't so focused on parrying her and just going for the simple dodges. I say simple, but you know what I mean. If I hadn't been focused on dealing damage only through parrying and riposting. But I'm happy I took her down that way. It was gratifying. There's an area even further down there. Well, I know where we're going next. Oh yeah, of course, John. I don't think there's a single person that doesn't get their ass kicked by that boss when they first go in. Anyone that tells you they first tried Rolana on their first playthrough is an absolute liar. Much like Melania. Absolute liar. That's a catacombs right there. Nice. Ow. Oh, God. If you use Spirit Ashes, does the boss HP scale up? I believe so. But I've not used Ashes in so long myself. I'm not sure if it actually affects it in that way or not. I'll be completely honest. That's part of the game that's just kind of out of my element because I just don't use them. I prefer to play without them personally, so I just don't know. Well, I mean, mods, it's like I said, like, part of it is going in blind, right? If you first try a boss like that, then you go in probably seeing how other people did it and looking up guides on what's most effective and whatnot. But that's a quite different circumstance. It's something that you've already seen, so you know what to expect. That's pretty different, right? Dark Light Catacombs. Yeah, here you go, Guru. Here's my map. This is where I am right now. Check underneath the elevator. Nothing. All right. Ooh, look at that. Another scaled level. We're level 11. Scatter tree level 11. Alright, I'm expecting there to be imps here. They were not kidding when they said dark light, huh? It's very dark in here. Oh, the ambushes are going to be off every corner. Damn, how long is this moveset actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you know what? It just flows really well together. I think it's like 4 or 5 hits in the chain. It just flows really well together, so it makes it longer than it seems, or looks longer than it seems. Well, I see a lever. I mean, Orthanos, I don't know, but even so, yeah, that's very specific. You probably shouldn't bring it up in chat. I don't recall anything like that. And just because I've been through an area doesn't mean there's things there that I've not seen yet. As like I said earlier today, I double back and triple back a lot of areas to explore them further. Do imps drop those sticks? They do. I have one right here. Lizard Greatsword. It actually fires the tongue out of it, watch. See? Fires the tongue right out of it. Alright, what's this do? Is it a strength weapon? I believe so. Oh, it turned on the lights. Look at that. Would you look at that, dude? Oh. There's a cannon imp. You just paid their electric bill. I did. Whoa! Dude is crazy. Gotta smack every wall. I know this is tedious, but it'll be glorious if I find one. Just like earlier today, we found one. We found a couple last night, too. When you find them, it's great. You guys hear Dobby going out crazy there? All right. I'm gonna do make my life a little easier is put this on the other side. Very good. Okay, we go deeper. Yeah, I know, Jen, it's weird. Okay. See an imp there. Check your corners. Ah, there's a mage up there. Oh, and this guy. Oh, it's the guy with the wall hacks, dude. It was all for a ghost glove wart. That's awful. Wait, that guy just fall down? Well, thanks for coming down, man. That makes my life easier. DLC add ray tracing at all? Ray tracing is already in the game, PM. They added it to the game a long time ago. You can go to the graphical settings, and you find it right there. I don't use it personally because it doesn't really add anything special, in my opinion. I'm not really a fan of ray tracing in the majority of games. The performance for the value is not really there yet. But it's been in the game, I want to say right around... I want to say around a year now, right? He jumped down thinking he was him, yeah. Blind spot, what's that? It's my Ash of War. It allows me to do that. That's how I'm dancing around the enemies. Sorry, I was talking to wife. Cannon guy. Alright, see that ladder going up there? We have a stairwell going down further here. Let's hit the ladder first. Okay. There's a lever there. Turn the lights on, baby. Oh, yeah. Dude, this goes down so deep. I love what they've done with the dungeons in the DLC. They're so much more interesting than the base game. Just so much more interesting. You climbing a ladder? Look at you. Adorable. Get the hell out of here, idiot. Why use fridge when car do trick? Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Like in the winter, yeah. But don't try that again in the summer. You're probably smarter than that, I'd imagine. But I remember my friend Matt growing up, when he got his first car, he would use his car as storage for things. And when he got his first job, he was always buying himself like food, but his family kept eating it and it was pissing him off. So he would lock it up in his car so they couldn't get to it. He got a 12-pack of Pepsi, and that shit exploded all over his car in the middle of summer. Look at these stupid idiots, man. Oh, wait. What happened? I'm going back up for more. Welcome. I don't know if that's funny, sad, or both. I think all the above really describes the situation. He blamed his family for the whole, like, damage to the inside of the car because of all the stickiness, you know, because of the soda. Like, he got his first job, and he was getting himself, like, you know, nice things. Like most people do when they get their first job, they want to spend a little money on themselves, you know? And his family kept eating his food. And it sucks that it turned into be a situation where he had to, like, even do that, but even more so that it did that and it ended up backfiring on him, you know? Like, every can of that 12-pack exploded. Ugh. Keep bonking the wall. I don't like that guy. I will find you, and I will kill you. Alright, that's going down further. There's got to be a way to get to you. Yeah, there's items up there. Well, none of that really makes sense. I remember seeing the door on that side over there to get to him. Wouldn't really make sense to go back up here to get to that either, but we gotta look. Yeah, it'll happen in winter as well, yeah. This is just my, my story. What's up, Joe? Lesson, sharing is caring. Ow, God, that does a lot of damage for barely touching me. Alright, let's take a look. What I'm seeing there is there's a door there. It would make sense if, like, on that level there was, like, a secret wall, like an illusory wall that would allow me to get over there, but I'm just not finding it. There's no illusory wall here. But going up, I mean, I guess it can make sense too, but there would have to be a pretty big drop down. Trying to max out my flask sacred tears before going into the DLC. Don't suppose there are any golden seeds or tears in there, eh? No, not that I've seen, man. I don't even have full 14 either. I got the plus 12 part, but not the 14 full flasks. I only got 13. Yeah, this goes really high up. I just don't see how I could get down to that spot from here. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, really? Really? Oh, no! My knife missed. Well, that spell melted me, huh? That spell absolutely melted my face off. Alright, we get down there and do it again. At least we found a secret path. Damn with a capital D, no doubt. Yeah, that's machine gun magic right there. Oh my god, I barely lived. I rolled into it like a dumbass. Dumbass. You rolled into it like a dumbass. The Death Knight set! Yes, it exists! Yes! Sign me the fuck up. Where is it? Put this shit on immediately. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's take a look at it with the Death Knight weapons, too. Hold on. I got just the things. Oh, yeah. That's so sick, man. I love it. Alright, let's read the lore. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Golden armor of the Death Knights adorned with an antiquated depiction of the ERDTREE. Enhances skill and incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Really? Ancient dragon cult. These knights, once Godwin's personal guard, quested to find their transfigured master's cadaver surrogate for the coming age of the Duskborn. The fact that it enhances Dragon Bolt stuff is quite interesting. Do complete armor sets give you any bonuses? Only if it strictly tells you. There are no like gear set bonuses that you see in a lot of RPGs that I've seen. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that guy is a Death Knight. I was expecting to find a Death Knight as a boss here, since that's what we found in the other two catacombs, but finding the armor set is quite nice. That looks like the door that I mentioned earlier, and it looks like it's going down enough to be exactly what I want. And it is. Ah, God, it hurts so much. Jesus. All that for ghost glove warts. But alright, we got the secrets that we were trying to find. Let's continue on, shall we? Seriously good looking set, man. I love it. It's kind of like Mausoleum Knight-esque. A little bit, you know? We'll have to see if we can alter it at all. Oh, that's a big cannon there, brother. Of course, there's imps down here too. Well, they didn't wake up. That's good news. All right, we can go further down, or we can go down this path on the side. Try to wake those imps up and get them to follow me. Only one of them followed. Oh, it actually lowered the thing down too. Nice. Oh, unlucky. Oh, come on. Yeah, the Death Knight set, yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no! Ah! You son of a bitch. Ooh. No imps? Big mouth imp ashes. There you go, dude. Anyone want a cannonball guy to fight on their side? There you go. That's where you get it. Yeah, right there, Jen. Question answered right away. Downloaded DLC this morning and realized all 3 of my prior characters had previously entered New Game Plus, so now I either use New Game Plus character or completely start over. If I had to offer anyone one suggestion, it would be best to probably just start over for the sake of New Game Plus is probably going to be absurdly difficult. It's one thing to handle the scaling of it, but the scaling on top of already what increased difficulty there is so far, because everything is new and we don't understand it yet, is a different story. It's going to take more time, but at least you'll kind of get like a full playthrough, you know? Or if you want to do things like the cheesy way, you can just do Vare's quest, do everything needed to do Vare's quest, whether online or offline, teleport to Mohg's palace, and then just do the rune farming thing. Get to like whatever level you want to, 100, 150, whatever. Just do that to get that going. It'll take you a few hours to do it that way too, but you don't have to like go as long, I guess, you know? Way Bloodborne New Game Plus works. A lot of people were forced to go into DLC and New Game Plus, and it was rough for them. Yeah, that's how I did it the first time as well. Alright, now that things are calmed down, I can actually take a look at everything around here. Did I hit this wall? Get a few hundred arrows, shoot the burb near the Albinoric hangout. Yeah, you can just shoot it a couple times and it'll like run off the ledge. Yeah. I don't usually advocate rune farming, but for the sake of getting a new character going so you can play the DLC faster, it's certainly fun. I'm enjoying it, Jajo. Like, it is, a lot of the difficulty is because everything is new. People just, you know, they're experiencing something new and they're not aware that that has like an influence on their overall thoughts on the whole premise. Over my swords, I'm pretty sure they're maxed out. Yeah, they're maxed out. Same thing with my halberd. Yeah, Screamer, yeah. They haven't patched it out, so, you know, if they truly cared and they didn't want people doing that, they would have fixed it somehow. They would have made it so there was like an invisible wall there or something, you know? Alright, I have 1 flask. Oh boy. Death Knight, I assume? Oh. Jory, Elder Inquisitor. Okay. Not a Death Knight. Okay, buddy. What the hell is even that? I have no heals, dude. This is a really cool arena, man. This looks like, reminds me of, Yharnam, right? The Yharnam trio, baby. Cool boss, though. I was expecting another Death Knight. This pleases me. they're just one hit to stagger. Interesting. Damn it. Damn. 1 HP warrior over here. Oh, you blocked it, you son of a bitch. What a perfect summon, blocking the Kukri like that. Barbed staff spear. Cool, man. Let's take a look. That was a cool boss. I like that. Dex and Faith causes blood loss buildup. Has Jory's Inquisition on it. Great Staff of Jory, Elder Inquisitor. The tip bristles with golden barbs symbolic of the Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Attacks deal holy damage and potency increases with Faith. Jory's Inquisition thrusts the Great Staff into the air, firing off a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Holding the button down extends the barrage for a short duration. Yeah, so we found the incantation earlier. It's along that same premise. I had a feeling the Inquisitors would exist based on that. That's pretty cool, man. It also makes sense because we've actually found all that, or the Inquisitor stuff just outside in this area. And it looks like it's leading down south. Cool. Yeah, Night Hunter, I beat it on day 1. I'm gonna build up a little more endurance, a little more stamina's good. Guys, I am aware that the shackles clear out secret stuff, but the idea behind this is figuring out which wall specifically opens up if it's an illusory wall. If I use that, then I don't know if it's illusory or not, if it happens like out of my sight. That's why I'm not doing it that way. I'm doing it specifically so we figure out which walls, so other people can figure it out as well if they're watching, do that effect. Are actually illusory walls. If I just shackle, we don't figure that out. That's the whole point. Okay, these look like fingerprints. It awaits inside. Oh boy. What shackle? Margit and Moog shackles from the base game. Before we continue forward, let's look around. What is this? Oh, it's just a candle. Looks like a rune arc. Skull. Is there anything in here? I kind of like beelined it. Anything underneath the elevator? No. I don't think there's anything else in here. All right. Stevie, I'm not picking up these items right here. Those are just the summon things. I don't pick that up because I'm not using summon stuff. Hey, it's not that big of a deal, man. It's the same thing you find at the very beginning of the game. It's nothing special. But all the same, please stop telling me where things are. Respect to taking a slower approach. Most streamers seem to race boss to boss while I'm just clearing every nook and cranny. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff to find on the side, you know? Turn back while you are yet able. Alright, this is really ominous, so hold on a minute. I need 192,441 to level up. Let me go burn some runes to get that. I want to go in with as few runes as possible, just in case this is something that I cannot handle right now. I need to come back later. Just in case. All right. Now, I hate to make you guys wait, but I have to pee. When I am done peeing, we'll come back and we'll see what's down this very ominous path. I'll be right back, dudes.
Guys, it's wife. As per the usual, whenever he steps away, I gotta come touch his stuff. But, you know, like, don't tell him I'm touching anything. But I do need you to not tell him I was here, but leave a bunch of emotes. What's your favorite emote? Spam it. Do it. Do it. Nightbot says don't do anything silly while in chat while we wait. Do all of the silly things and leave some love for Josh and the mods. Everybody in the club getting tips.
All right, I'm back. Looks like wife was here, huh? Look at all those emotes. I love it. I love it. This is Josh doing a woman's voice, believe nothing. Yeah, I don't think I can inflect my voice in such a way, but that would be a skill to behold if I could, right? That would be something. Who? Wife? No. Yeah. All right. So what the hell could an inquisitor possibly be guarding back here, guys? What could an inquisitor possibly be guarding back here? Especially with what appears to be, maybe I'm assuming, but it appears to be Flame of the Frenzy orange and yellow, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm off base here, but that's what it looks like to me. Even the flowers are orange and yellow. It's guarding the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Imagine. Elden Ring Star Wars crossover? Abyssal Woods. Oh, there's more messages here. Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. This is really sounding like Flame of the Frenzy. Because obviously when the Three Fingers touches us, Shabriri is burned into our brain to the point where it excludes all other main game endings. But also, there's the quote-unquote Eye of Sauron that we find over at one of the Frenzied Flame villages in Liurnia. Oh yeah, that's a madness sheep. Dude, we found madness shit in the DLC. I'm excited. I'm excited. This confirms it right here. You guys drop anything special due to this? Oh. Wow, that just inflicted a lot of madness on me. How did that happen? We got rats. More madness rats, I assume. You know, just because I haven't in a while, let's use a rune arc. This is the first rune arc I'm using in the DLC. Yeah, everything's inflicted with madness here. I'm so intrigued. Madding hand. Oh. Is that a fist weapon that applies madness? It is, dude. Let's go. What's the scale on? Dexterity, int, faith, dex. Or, I'm sorry, strength, dex, int, faith. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Afflicts targets with madness. Raises attack power when madness is triggered in the vicinity. Forged of any unyielding, black impulse toward revenge fostered in those who were hunted down as heretics by their own brethren. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Matting Spearhand Strike. Makes hand into the shape of a spear before unleashing a plunging stab that penetrates the body of the enemy. Afflicts foe with a large dose of madness. Cool, man. Cool, 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 cool. Hold on, one more thing. Let me read that again. Did it say that it increases your damage when madness happens around you? Did I read that right? Raises attack power when madness is triggered in the vicinity. Yeah, so whenever you actually successfully get madness to happen, your attack rating goes up too. So as long as you do it right, man, that's going to be a PvP monster. If you do it right, you inflict madness on someone in any of the ways possible, then you just go up and then do the Ash of War on them, and that might build up even more madness as long as you time it well to where the madness ends, like during the animation, and then you'll be able to start like another buildup of it. Not to mention all the damage you'll do out of it too. Theoretically, I don't know if they'll make it so it doesn't like overlap. Like if there's like going to be like a couple seconds cooldown in between building up the meter again. I'd imagine there is. But I'm just saying that could be quite scary to deal with. It's frightened and can't be summoned? I can't summon my horse here. Patch notes that effect buildup would be paused after applied. Okay, that's good because otherwise that would be... You could just like repeat that cycle over and over again. It would be like a trap. Yeah, Torrent's just sitting in my pocket like, I ain't going out, dude. No, you're on your own, buddy. Ow. Winter lanternfly. Excuse me? Winged insect carrying a dangling frenzied flame grape. Material used for crafting items, flies lazily around the abyssal forest, said to be heralds of the aging untouchable. On seeing these, the wise know to stay well clear of that place. So, is this the pathway to connect Bloodborne to this universe? He's all scared. Whitney, they give the $2 super chat. Hit like if you spend over 200 on groceries. Yeah, been there plenty of times. Especially recently. Thank you for the 2. Oh, this is actually where we came into the area. Okay, so it looks like it circles all the way around. Noted. What's up, Biggie? place is very cool. Sheep was making a lot of noise for a moment there. Okay. There it is. Hide yourself, make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. Crouch in the undergrowth. Alright, hold on a minute. I need to get a good look at this guy. It really is a winter lantern, isn't it? You know, I actually used an image of this for my thumbnail yesterday because it's one of the it's a screenshot basically from the very first trailer for this DLC. But I didn't think it was actually a winter lantern. I remember we watched it on stream and I was like, oh, that guy looks a lot like a winter lantern from Bloodborne. And they're actually called winter lanterns in this game too. Now listen, I know I said combat's not an option, but I'm absolutely gonna try to kill it. I don't know if it means combat's not an option because it's like super scary or because it's just straight up unkillable in this game. I'm not quite sure what that means, so we're gonna figure that out real quick. Right after I look around at stuff here. I can actually cross around the outside of the area. Oh. Oh, it knows I'm here. Elden Ring Tonberry? Perfect. Are these tough? Don't know. We're about to find out. Noticing it doesn't have a health bar. It's not killable! Ah! No! No! Get me out of here! It's not killable, dude! Get me out! Get me out! Holy shit! Buddy. No! Oh. It comes up and bashes my head with a stick. It's hilarious. Oh my god, it chases so hard. Go away, dude. Go away! Oh, oh, oh. 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 Okay. They're not killable. Are those eyes? Yes, those are all eyeballs. Grant us eyes. Yes, grant us eyes. All right, that's awesome, dude. Maybe we'll find something that'll make it so we can take them out, but for now we're just gonna cross over the area. It's a stealth section, yeah. No, they're grapes. True. No one tell hi to their eyeballs. Reminds you of the Bloodborne creature? Yeah, it's actually called the same thing. They're winter lanterns. Well, that was almost bad. Oh God, why'd you see me? No, no, I gotta go. I gotta go. Leave me alone. I'm leaving. Ah, what the shit? It teleports. Ah. No, no, no. No, no, no. All right, guys, don't touch the glowing orange plants. I thought maybe it was lootable. I was like, ooh, I'll put that in my pocket. Turns out it alerts them, I guess. What the hell, dude? Midnight Stalker Man, look at the message on my screen when I try to summon Torrent. The spectral seed is frightened and cannot be summoned. Yeah. We have no Torrent right now. Oop, let's not touch those. Gonna turn around. There it goes. Should go to my right. The game even tells us, but I also tried to kill it. Yeah. I had to see. I noticed it doesn't have a health bar, so like, it's probably not killable, but for the sake of science, we try anyway, you know? Surely I'm far enough away, it won't see me anymore. Alright, we're out of there. Leonard wouldn't have been scared. Just played the Thief games? I have. I played all the original Thief games when I was a wee lad. I played the reboot that came, I think it was with Xbox One as well. It was alright. Oh, I hear another winter lantern. I hear multiple winter lanterns. Yep. They did it, guys. They found a way to put a stealth segment into Elden Ring. What's the name of the helmet? It's the Death Knight set. We just found it in the recent dungeon that I did. Come on, man. Want to come here if you come with a Flame of the Frenzy build? I don't know if that'll make a difference. Though I do wonder, actually, if you're touched by the 3 fingers, if something different happens because of that. If Shabriri is with you... Fuck. If Shabriri's with you, I wonder if they leave you alone? Damn it, man! I don't know if I do, Anne, but I can always change that whenever. I could just make it so one of my characters has that going on. It'll only take like 10 minutes. No, they're not killable digitized. Yeah, if I didn't try to kill the rat, it would have never noticed. There is, it's not invisibility, but like the assassin's approach and stuff like that. They don't make you completely invisible, but they like lessen your footsteps and such. I don't know if they have an effect here or not. I don't have the Ash of War, nor do I have any of the sorceries for that. Go on. He's around somewhere, Nathan. Just don't know where yet. So which Winter Lantern is it that saw me? Is it that one that just like teleported to me after I hit the rat, maybe? Yeah, I think it stepped up on that route. We're gonna ignore the rats. Where did I... Oh, my runes are up here. Oh. Never mind, that's not my rune, but these are inquisitors. Why are inquisitors in the area? What were they doing? A site of grace or an item over there? Hey, look at that, a rune arc. Okay, let's go get the Site of Grace. Surprised the water doesn't add madness. No one expects the Frenzy Inquisition. Dex Arcane Wizard. Nothing at all in the basin here. In the base game they are, Preston. There's been some illusory walls in the DLC as well, but none that are just like flat out rocks yet that I've seen. But in the base game, Celia Crystal Tunnel, or not Celia Crystal Tunnel, but the Celia Jail, where you can find, for part of Selen's quest, the Putrid Crystallian Trio, as well as Lusat. Man, the map for this area is going to be all the way down there. Why Arcane? What are you scaling it with? A special infusion? I have them set to blood, and bleed helps with poison and bleed buildup specifically. The weapon does scale a little bit on Arcane, but if you look at the passive effect, causes blood loss buildup 114. Because I have 60 Arcane, the blood loss buildup is insane. It's why I'm bleeding enemies every like 3 or 4 hits. It does a shitload of extra damage. No, Mimic's Veil would never work. Mimic's Veil doesn't really work against enemies like that are like meant to search for you. That goes all the way up there. Let's keep going back here, though, by these Inquisitors. I'm loving the Exorcism. 10 out of 10, man. Mage builds will do fine. And just like the base game, it's a matter of just understanding the casting time of the spells you're using and your positioning. just as much as melee, understanding the, you know, the swing speed of your weapons, what that'll cost you in stamina, and positioning as well. It's all the same, just a different way of doing it. That's a skull. It's all foggy up here. But yeah, mage builds will do just fine. It's just a matter of the user and their knowledge of cast times and positioning, as always. And I guess knowledge of resistances and weaknesses go a long way too, right? Like using glintstone magic against Renala is a bad idea, for example. Don't do that. But using gravity magic against her works fine because it's mostly physical. If not mostly, then completely. Yeah, Mateo, I killed 3 remembrance bosses so far. Mad Craftsman Cookbook. Frenzied Flame Pot, Roped Frenzied Flame Pots, and Hefty Frenzied Flame Pot. Frenzied Flame Pots have been added to the game. Holy. Area's huge? It is. Area's huge and I can't use torrents, so it's going to be a little bit slower going, but you know me, I got to look around at things. Or Black Flame? Yeah, great question. I've not seen anything Black Flame related yet. Got 5 inquisitors down there. PvP's gonna be such a nightmare. Yeah. I think the biggest thing you're gonna have to look out for most, though, are the backhand blades and some of the hand-to-hand and claw weapons. Just because the way they make the characters move will make them also be able to simultaneously dodge things while also coming in hot to deal damage. It's so dark. What weapons am I using? These are backhand blades. Of course, it's dark here in the shadow of the Erdtree. True. Oh. That is a big building. Are these by chance merchants? I mean, they could be like anything in the game, I guess. Anything with that size of body, but I'm kind of expecting them to be merchants. Maybe they're actually like growing more winter lanterns out of their bodies? Or maybe they took all their heads to take their eyeballs after they were succumbed to the madness to put them onto the winter lanterns. Oh, it opens. This is giving me Fallout vibes, actually. Swollen grape. Eyeball the frenzied flame that is swollen from within. Materials used for crafting items, exceedingly rare to find. Marked with fingerprint burns, proof of having been touched directly by the three fingers embrace.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
Midra's Manse. That's a picture from out front. Probably when this place wasn't so afflicted by the madness. I welcome you, O uninvited guest. But I must warn, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Cannot open from this side. And yet there is no other doorway here. Big brain time. Sounds like something just spawned. Torn diary page. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. Couple more swollen grapes. I'm hearing rats squeaking their faces off. Oh, that must be what spawned. He looks kind of spirit-y, spirit-esque. Okay. I don't like whatever that thing is. Oh, it's a guy actually dropping them. There's no ladder up. Jeez, man. I'm on edge. Every corner, something lurks. All right, what's this do? It does give you some momentary iframes, Midnight, yeah. Ah, you see, I saw that blank shelf and I thought the last time I saw a blank shelf was in Liurnia's academy. You hit the blank shelf and it leads you to all that hidden area in the back where you find Comet as well as the Graven mask thing, all that stuff. That's why I hit it, but turns out it's controlled by a lever. I beg you stop. Haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren, common in our line? And yet you offer only cruelty. I ask, what crime did great Midra commit? There's the guy. Oh! Where the hell did you guys come from? What's up, Jad? How you doing? Thanks for 400 likes on the video, guys. I appreciate it. Let's see if I can get this guy to stop looking this way. Nope. Damn it, dude. I'm going for it. Ow. There you go. Alright, ladder going up, but let's check out this side first. Surging Frenzied Flame. That's probably what he was just throwing. Use FP to spew Frenzied Flame, yeah. Spirits are eternal, and yet Frenzied Flame melts them away regardless. No wonder the Horn Scent forbid the flame's use. So we know that the Horn Scent are actually very ancient to this world. So that means Shabriri must have been here for a very long time as well. if they're talking about the horn scent forbidding the use, then it's something that they grew to dislike as well. It's going well, Ledge. How are you? Mad Craftsman Cookbook. Surging Frenzied Flame. Now we can craft those. Pretty sure I've been in that room. Yeah, there was an item on that body on the bottom left corner. We had to scale those shelves to get up there. We've already been in there. This area's pretty dope. It's reminding me of something, and I can't place what that something is. Well, there's a man in there screaming. Surely that bodes well. Sorry about the books. Not sorry about those ones. I did that one on purpose. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's the main hall where we came in. Is there anything on these shelves I can drop down and get? Doesn't look like it. No? No, it's not reminding me of the library. Maybe it's all the items on here, specifically like these shelves and the books. Maybe, I think it might be Dragon Age. Reminded me of Dragon Age, like some of the stuff you'd find in the deep roads, like, oh shit. Like the ancient stuff that you'd find down there, like their old libraries and stuff, you know? That was fun noise making. Oh, you know what? Yeah, round table hold vibes as well, you know? Round table hold vibes. The round table hold itself is known to be quite ancient as well, as far as I remember. I don't know how long Lanedale has existed as a city, though. I'm loving it, Charlie. I think it's great. You're without a doubt the most polite and pleasant person on the internet. Please keep it up. You are a gentleman. Peace. Yo, thank you, Steven. I appreciate that, man. I'll be honest. Sometimes, especially in the last couple days, I've not felt like I've been the most polite person because people keep trying to spoil stuff and backseat and such, but I'm glad you think so, dude. Alright, we have inquisitors down below. Oh, we have this ladder that just goes straight down, but let me go across the top first. Thanks for the kind words, Steven. It's very nice of you, dude. Can get over there, but there's no value in it. I knew I heard you somewhere. I just didn't see you. Another swollen grape. What's up, Abdul? Bren. Thank you for 5 gifted members, dude. Thank you very, very much. Oh my god. There's a ladder there. This guy. Oh shit. Who is he? I'm assuming that's Midra, but he, I think that's the guy that's trying to pull, like, the rune out of his own body that we saw in the trailer. Bren, thank you for 5 gifted members. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for the generosity. Greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you for that. Thank you a ton, dude. Okay, so there's no way to get up there that I can see. Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, never mind. It was just a weird effect. Okay. Let me go back up. Hey Jamal, I love these swords. The backhand swords are super cool. My personal favorite weapons in the DLC so far. I really like it here too. Always like to play your playlist on YouTube just to chill or joining live. Hell yeah, Night City. Hell yeah, man. I'm hoping to continue this whole idea going into the future with other games as well. So if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel and if you haven't followed me on Twitch, make sure you do. If you're enjoying what you see here now, you'll enjoy what I do in the future as well. I promise. I play a large amount of different games on my channel. Got the large inquisitor up there as well. Thanks again, Bren, by the way. Nice, Dean. Love to see it, man. What's up, Daniel? Jump over this way. Just not seeing a way to get over there, but there must be. Yo, HP Loveshaft with 5 gifted subs on Twitch as well. Big. Thanks for that as well, dude. You're great, Brent. Thank you, man. These shelves are blank, which makes me think that they're somehow movable. And again, the floor doesn't exactly look... Oh, actually, no, wait. This is on rails. That must be movable somehow. It looks like it moves this way toward me. But how? I don't recall seeing a lever anywhere. Just gonna smack walls for a minute, see if something opens up. No. There's got to be a lever somewhere to move that. Hey, what's up, Zenzi? No lever. Yeah, I have 86 subscribers on Twitch right now. Man, I'm seeing nothing. That's main hall. Oh, there was the painting here that was hiding this. Maybe this painting's hiding something too? Yes, it is. Okay. Finally, you guys need to relax. It's my first time I'm doing this blind. I'm taking things slow, making sure I'm not missing anything. Breathe. Breathe in your nose, out your mouth. It'll be okay. Was that the lady in the picture? I think it is. Nenea's torch. It's a frenzy torch, dude. A torch made by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small spinal column. In a distant land in an age-long past, was born a man who failed to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nenea. Feeble Lord's Frenzied Flame, hold torch out in front and spit out Frenzied Flame. Afflicts those caught in its area of effect with madness, along with the user themselves. The skill will continue for as long as the button is held down. Can be used while moving. Interesting. No, afflict, that's a torch, not a staff. Right? Yeah, it's a torch. Oh, dude, I'm stuck. That guy pinned me against the bookcase. I couldn't move. Ooh, revered spirit ash. We'll take that. Yeah, be wizard. I have blood on my swords. All right, before I continue down this side, I need to go check out the other path. Don't want to miss anything. Oh. Right. That just opened up that. So it's basically just two ways to the same area. Okay. Did we change the Ash of War as well? No, this is the one that comes default on this sword. We do a build guide on this one on YouTube. We really need a good backhand blade build. I don't really do build guides on my channel, but if you want to see my stats, there you go. That's what I'm rocking. Actually, you know what? Better yet, I'll do you one better. You can see the sword and my stats all on the screen if you want to take like a screenshot. Notice that I put blood on it. I did edit the Ash of War to make it do blood. So that way that's why it's making bleed happen. It doesn't come with that by default. And then you can see my stats on the far right side of the screen. You can take a clip or a screenshot of that so you can go ahead and build that yourself if you'd like. It's Dex Arcane. For some reason, I kept thinking you were scaling with strength. These weapons do scale better with strength than Arcane, but what Arcane is doing for me is the big reason I'm doing Arcane is two reasons. The blood loss buildup increases with Arcane, but also, words are so hard. It adds to your discovery. And because this is a new DLC, I'm trying to find all the items that I can, which means a little bit of farming needs to happen every so often. And so that's why I'm building Arcane. Oh, I should have kicked that down first. Thank you so much. Did a screenshot, was really helpful. Keep up the nice work. Your streams are always such a pleasure and relaxing. Love to hear it, dude. Thank you so much. I'm happy to help. I'm not gonna lie, guys. There's some people that are like large repeat offenders of backseat gaming mods. If you get sick of it, you can just outright ban them for 24 hours. And if they do it again tomorrow, then ban them for a week or something. You guys really have to understand. Backseat gaming and spoilers are not welcome. Please stop it. Alright, let me go ahead and sit at this now that that area is clear. Is Elden Ring your favorite ever game? Not favorite ever, but it's certainly up there as far as things that I like to play in the last couple of years. I'm very much so a mood-based gamer, so it just depends on like what I'm in the mood for, you know? Yeah, that's the guy.
The depths of your foolishness!
Buddy. Buddy, don't make me do this to you. Oh, you're going to turn into a boss, aren't you? Okay, hold on. Let me prepare for this. It just fog-walled me in, so... Ow.
Enough. I have endured more than enough.
What is backseating? It's telling me what to do.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Oh. Okay, dude. All right, man. Okay, could you not? Damn. Whoa. You are so cool, man. Oh my God. First try. First try. Remembrance of the Lord of Frenzied Flame. That boss was so fucking cool, dude. That was awesome. Remembrance of Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame, hewn into the Scadu tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Midra held fast to Nanaya's entreaty. Endure. The word was a curse. You know, Considering that I actually, like, killed him first try, I was expecting, like, another phase, I'll be honest. I was expecting another phase there. Yeah. So that's done. Let's go see what this remembrance can get us. That was still cool as hell. Like, don't get me wrong. That was still really cool.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it.
Great Sword of Damnation. It does standard and pierce. 20 strength, 15 dex, 20 faith. Golden greatsword that once pierced the body of Midra, master of the manse, used by the horn scent in the execution of a damnation like no other. The barbs that pierce the victim from within wind gently around the blade. Golden crux, leap up and skewer foe from overhead. If successful, the weapon's barbs unfold to excruciate from within. Else, additional input releases barbs in the area. There is something of the Golden Order in the sight of those fixed upon this crux. And then Midra's Flame of Frenzy. Summons an apparition of the Lord's head, spew frenzied flame. Yeah, we saw that attack. This incantation can be used while in motion. The apparition will remain for as long as the input is held. Lord of Frenzied Flame shall take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, all melted away. Yet Midra, like others before him, was too weak to become a lord. 41 faith to cast that. I don't have the faith to be able to do this. I don't think, yeah, I won't be able to add up to the strength either. I'm going to hold on to this. I'm not going to spend it either way yet. That's really, really cool. Alright, my strength will definitely work with that now, but I need more faith for the sword. Though I'm good with what I have right now still, of course. No, that's not what I wanted, is it? Not what I wanted. I want the one that allows me to go outside, because there was things to look at on both sides. I wonder, yeah, since he's gone, I wonder if those winter lanterns are still around. Can I use my horse out here yet? Nope. So the Inquisitors were after this guy for something, and he basically gave in to the Flame of Frenzy for strength to hold out for whatever they were looking for. I'm assuming these are Inquisitors of the Golden Order. Specifically because the weapon said there's something of the Golden Order to behold on that crux, so. The Golden Order was after this guy for something. The armor set any good? I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm not sure what would happen, Roar. I asked that same question earlier. Perhaps we try to find out in the future, you know? Even the owls are of the Flame of Frenzy. Yeah, Torn's not having it here. No, I'm not touched by the 3 fingers in the base game. I am curious to see if that would make any difference. Maybe we'll find out in the future. Nothing up here, huh? Why is that white owl, like, glowing? Alright, let's see. Guys, I can't get the map. The map is all the way over there. That's a completely different area here. I'm all the way over here. You see how far east that is? That's like half the entire map away. I can't just go get the map. Don't you think if I could get the map, I would grab it? Like I have for virtually every other area so far? Come on, man. Huh. This is a very cool area. I enjoyed this. We got here by... Man, how did I even get here? Last I remember, I was all the way up here. And then we took the what is it called? The coffin down. We ended up down here in this area. We explored these ruins, did some cool shit there, and then went all the way down this waterway. We kept finding more and more tombstones sticking out of the side of the cliffs to lead us all the way down to where we got all the way down here. And then we found this dungeon, which led through to right there. Crazy. And now we're all the way down here. Holy shit. Alright, let's go to the Woodland Trail and see if we can make our way over to that now. From the catacombs? Yeah. All the way from the catacombs, ended up way down there. Actually insane. I am such a freaking fanboy for FromSoft's level design, man. I think it will be harder going to the regular game after playing the DLC. Yes, but strictly because this is all still new and will offer even more replayability because of that, right? As someone that has played the base game so much, I don't really have a fair perspective on saying something along the lines of like, oh, you know, this is something that, you know, it's pretty much the same thing, or I'm lost on perspective because of how much I played the game. There's a certain part of me that wants to say the DLC is more interesting, but that would also say that the base game is somehow lackluster, even though I love the base game, and the base game offers so much uniqueness to itself too. I think realistically, the only way to really get that perspective is asking someone that's played neither the DLC nor the base game before, having them play it, and then getting their thoughts on what their favorite parts were. I think that's truly the only fair way to go about that. Wow, that did not clear out what I thought it would. So even then, that down there is still shrouded. Yeah, I remember this. We saw this finger stuff from the mountains. Actually, that's got to be a different one. We saw something similar to this idea, but like down here, but in the Jagged Peak. There's no way that's the same thing. And I'm assuming because they're fingers, it's probably more madness stuff. Abandoned church. Fragments. Yo, guys, do me a favor. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, make sure you do. If you haven't followed me on Twitch, make sure you do. If you're enjoying your stay here, this is stuff that I do all the time with all sorts of games. I love exploring, I love figuring out lore, and I love sharing the experience with people from across the world. So if you're into that, if you're into what you're seeing right now, you'll like what I do in the future with other games too. Consider following, consider subscribing. Thanks for hanging out today. And I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, so anyone on YouTube that wants to help my Twitch channel grow, it would mean a lot if you could open up an extra tab for that side of things too. Same name, theJOSHfeed. You're welcome wherever you'd like to watch. Just seeing if you'd like to help my channel grow is all. You actually level 1 the DLC? No idea. I've not even leveled 1 the base. Level 1 the base game. I'm not really interested in low level playthroughs though. Doing deathless runs is one thing. I'm down for that, as I've done in the past, but level 1, it's like, it's just, you're limiting yourself so much when there's so many cool things you can be doing, you know? That's just how I look at it. That marker's confusing me. Clarifying boluses. But I'm sure there's people out there that will beat the entire DLC at level 1, and I'm sure very soon there will be people attempting hitless runs, as per usual for From Software stuff. Yeah, chat, of course. Not what I wanted to do there. What were these boyos doing down here? It can be Palpatine, yeah. But it depends too, because you can play level 1 and use things like Ritual Shield Talisman to make it so the first hit you take is massively reduced. You can also use the bubble tier too. And so that in a lot of ways makes it so it's more 2 or 3 hit. Okay, so it's just a church here in this corner. Well, let's continue down the path, shall we? They're talking about blindfolded playthroughs. Nothing wrong with that. I have seen people like do that and attempt it, yes. You know, for what that Ash of War does, the damage that it's doing seems crazy. Then again, we do have unique scaling to this area, so maybe that's a part of it too. Ooh, it's raining. Yeah, they're not talking about like a blindfold item or anything like that. Not sure yet, Gray Matters. Haven't seen him. He's out there somewhere. What's up, Diaz? I've beaten 4 Remembrance bosses so far, yeah. Enjoy your streams because you don't beg for money. Well, there's people in the past that would have said otherwise, but I appreciate that. Moonglow reference. There's a guy in the past that was constantly accusing me of begging for money. That last guy was a Remembrance? Yeah, Lord of Frenzied Flame Remembrance. No, Diaz, no. Everyone's saying kind Mikola and kindly Mikola sounds like they're brainwashed. That's exactly my train of thought, too. So, like, I'm crawling along the very edge of this, but then it goes straight up that cliff, so I'm assuming that's the jagged peak area. Like, I can't go east here. There's like a wall there, another mountain, essentially. There's really not a whole lot left here for me to look at based on the limitations that I'm given. How many total bosses the DLC have? No idea. I don't want to know either. I very much so am just a total fan of experiencing it naturally. Alright. There's, You know, this might be another path that goes down this way, possibly. Let's wait for this guy to turn around before I head that way. That's definitely not the first one that I saw earlier. Oh no, what? Wait, hold on. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just... No, this looks different. Yeah, this is definitely not the first one that I saw earlier. So it looks like, depending on the path you take, you might run into one of these before the other. Because of the path that I took, this is not the first one I saw. Yeah, okay. Casey Crusade. Subscribe to Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you so much, Casey. That means a lot. Thank you. Holy. Thank you very much. Gotta wait for the winter lantern to circle all the way around here. Why don't you fight it? They're not fightable. They have no health bar. They're immune. You like anime? Not really, no. I enjoy the art style, but I do not like a lot of the I just don't like the shows and the way they're put together and whatnot. It's not for me. I enjoy anime art styles though. Specifically like 80s and 90s anime. Like the way those are illustrated. I love that so much. What's up, No More Shiny? Yeah, this is just having me really skirt the very edge of this, the map that's shown. I was thinking maybe it would allow me to go more south, but it's just going to lead me back here, I'm pretty sure. If that's the case, then we can just move on to the next thing. Holy fog, dude. That is some thick fog, dude. Oh. It saw me, didn't it? Maybe not. I can't see anything. Okay. Yeah, that light's making it worse. Walk the other way. Stop looking at me. I can just ever so slightly make out the, like, its head. Where all the, like, the particle effects are coming from. Yeah, Brandon, I'm loving it, man. It doesn't appear to be moving. Do I just go? Oh, okay. Now you're moving? Alright, you son of a bitch. Leave me alone! Why is the fog so thick there? Am I actually escaping it? No. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it hit the edge of its leash. Holy. Okay, yeah, this is leading me back up this way. Okay, I'm gonna go back in here. I want to see if there's something like behind it where it's all really foggy. It's fine if I die. It's only 90,000 runes. It's not even half a level, right? Yeah. I feel like with how thick the fog is, there's got to be something here. That's the one. Moog Zorkokus. Outside of DLC, anyway. That one just stands there. Hold on a second. All right, sorry, I was talking to wife. Okay, so there's actually nothing there? I'm confused about this area. Maybe it's just meant to be a bit trickier, that's all. Maybe there's nothing to it. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I just feel like with all the fog, there would be something hidden here. And the fact that this winter lantern doesn't actually move. It just stands there. But I guess maybe going this way, it is shorter than going like all the way back up this way and then around this way. So maybe that's why. It's just a shortcut. They're trying to make it more difficult, I guess. I don't know. You see what I mean? It just stands there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. This is where I came through when it spotted me and I ran. I just ran through here. Okay. All right. Surprised I didn't find like more dungeons down here, but with the nature of the area, I guess it's very easy to overlook them, you know? Okay. I don't recall how I got here. I don't know what that is either. Let me go here and see if that's how I got there. It is. I remember. Did I see what's up here? I did not. Gravebird bracelets. Alright, yeah, let's check this out. I've not been here yet. It's another type of enemy where as long as you're like right underneath them when they're preparing for combat, you can just kill them right away. Show your stats. Keep in mind that I have a lot of scaling from the scatter tree fragments in the DLC. Keep that in mind. Ow, Jesus. Stop it. God. These birds are dicks. Dick birds. Speaking of boards. Oh. Didn't mean to fall, but it's fine. Killing them all, have you no sense of conversation? Not when they're trying to peck me to death, no. Ooh, tower. Suppressing pillar. Is your interpretation of the story so far? I've barely touched like main elements, so I can't really say. But I'm guessing that maybe kindly Mikola isn't nearly as kind as people are making him out to be. I feel like people are really brainwashed by him right now, but I don't really know. Okay. All right. The very center of the lands between. All manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. What do you mean the very center of the lands between? I guess I just need to see where the realm of shadow exists alongside the continent here. I need to see like where that lies. If they're both considered the lands between, how is this the very center? Yeah, there really is a whole area down there. Like a whole coastline. There's an island out there. You're not thinking fourth dimensionally. Jump? Okay. They didn't even let me land. They didn't even let me land. Come on, man. What's that tower? It says it's a suppressing pillar. I'm aware of that, Chad. You can tell by looking at my map. I surmise the same thing, man. Kobe, I've taken out 4 remembrance bosses so far. And a plethora of other bosses along the way. I don't know the actual count. Mikola is the kindest, bravest, warmest, most wonderful demigod I've known in my life. Oh yeah, bro? Is that a sponsored comment or what? You need to put a hashtag ad after that? Hashtag Mikola Corp. Okay. Just using this opportunity to really look around. That is one giant and dead dragon right there. It looks like maybe I can path through there. Then again, maybe it's not accessible. I'll tell you what, we're gonna go down that way again. Let's hit Dragon Pit Terminus and just ride on through there and see what we find. You're so high, yeah. So high, high above me. She's so lovely. Okay, yeah. This is where we fought a dragon that has like the fire lightning thing going on. First time I saw that. Is this the pathway that I saw from the tower? It could very well be. I can see the tower from here. I think I went that way previously, and that led me all the way over there. So let's try going this way this time. I'm fairly certain that's how I did it. Oh, the giant lightning rams. Oh boy. Yep, this is looking exactly like what I was looking at. Why are there beastmen here? We have the beastmen. And the burbs. You gonna wake up? These are regular skeletons. Oh, look at that. A bandit's curved sword. I now own 4 of them. There's that giant dragon. Is this dragon communion thing, maybe? It has like that giant bowl, like it has like that same bowl, but the other ones at the cathedral and the church are much smaller. Egon's cookbook. Egon's the name of the NPC that asked me to summon him in some dragon fight. Dragon Communion Grease and Dragon Communion Harpoon. Hold on, I actually didn't read the lore on that. Record of crafting techniques left by a warrior who challenged the vile dragon Bayle, only to be grievously injured and broken by fear. Contains details on how a mere mortal can fell a mighty dragon. Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Who are you? It's a dragon person! Hello!
Warrior true. On the
Oh.
throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon.
Devour Draconic Essence.
Yes, as it should be. Now, seek the jagged peak.
Okay.
There you will find Bayle, the oldest and vilest of all dragons. Landbound warrior. Follow your desire and slay the foul beast. Devour its throbbing heart, I will grant you the strength required in the name of my lord, Placidusax.
Ah, so now we officially know how Placidusax is actually pronounced. Ancient Dragon's Blessing. Uses FP to increase all damage negation. Favor bestowed by the Dragon Communion Priestess in the name of the Dragon Lord Placidusax. Consume FP to increase all forms of damage negation, including physical. This also increases damage negation while guarding as an additional effect. Each night, the priestess offers her own sleep to her lord, and in turn receives the power of his favor. Should I tell her that he's dead?
Warrior true.
Ask about Bayle.
Time long past, Bayle turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the group. Since that day, Bayle and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Feel the euphoria over Dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame.
Let's run that back. Hold on.
Long past, Bayle turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound,
Yeah.
only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the group. Since that day, Bayle and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion,
Oh my god.
land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion.
Dude, this is massive lore.
Boundless appetite.
This is massive, massive lore.
Over
Bayle is likely the reason why Placidusax is missing 3 of his heads. And the very end of his tail. And all the dragons that we find in the game that we defeat, the ones that we harvest the hearts from, are from Bayle's bloodline. That is amazing. That is an amazing piece of lore right there. And this is why the Dragon Communion exists. Placidusax set it up to encourage people to hunt these dragons down as well as Bayle. That is so incredibly cool. What a great, great piece of lore.
I remember that name well. The broke Drake warrior, driven by bottomless hunger and fiery ambition. Precisely what the Dragon Lord envisaged for men who partake in Dragon Communion. The mad hunger and fierceness of spirit that only flows from those young and short of sight. He rather reminds me of Bayle. In fact, such thoughts are unfathomable to ones as old as we.
This is something, man. What kind of wound do you think he inflicted? Well, Placidusax is missing 3 heads and the end of his tail. So, it could be any or all of those. Communion with Bayle? Bayle's Tyranny channels Dread Dragon to roar with a Heatwave Blast, 49 Arcane. Oh, I could actually cast that. And Bayle's Flame Lightning channels Dread Dragon to strike with Flame Lightning infused Talon Bone. Also interesting. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Bayle continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day the fire within will consume the very body and souls of its communion devourer. One day. And I can also get Ghost Flame Breath. There it is. Requires 23 faith and 15 arcane. Ghost Flame Breath does indeed exist. There it is. So when you defeat that Ghost Flame Dragon, you can indeed learn this. Very cool. Land of Spirit Graves is home to all manner of dead, and even the corpses of fallen dragons found their way there. Several of them were endowed with such a vivacity that even in death they could not fully die. Interesting. More dead dragons about, which they're always at the dragon communion things, but this dragon here is huge. This dragon here is about the size of, what's the name of the dragon that tried to destroy Lanedell? I can never remember the name of that dragon. Grand Sax, yes, Grand Sax. This dragon is about that same size. Bill? Oh, Bill the dragon, huh? Oh, there's that area that I saw earlier. Or that I mentioned earlier. This area here looks a lot like this area here looks like on the map itself. And like I said, there are a bunch of fingers with the Flame of Frenzy fingerprint on them. Oh, look at that eyeball. Do you see these nuts? Ah, I think I see how the dragon died. CSI over here, yeah. And this dragon is huge. There's a bunch of smaller dragons around it all dead as well. That's just a flesh wound? Oh, okay. So you're telling me it's going to recover? Ignore the fact that it looks like it's been disemboweled as well. Don't worry about that. You know, this person here, being a dragon priestess, reminds me so much of Dark Souls 1, where you can become a dragon person as well. You guys remember that? I did that on my first character, and it was really cool because I could do the dragon breath stuff. I thought that was pretty cool back then. It'd be cool if we could do that again in this game. Dragon Communion Harpoon. Throw to inflict damage with anti-dragon effects. Throw at enemies to inflict heavy damage has an anti-dragon effect. A tool of the old Dragon Communion warriors who were the agents of the ancient dragon's hatred for their low-born descendants. Hey, Toph. Yeah, the DLC's a good time, man. I'm enjoying it. But please, please speak English in chat so I can understand it better. Pretty please. So I'm guessing that that giant thing that's going through this dragon is a giant version of the anti-dragon harpoon then, huh? This is otherwise seemingly a dead end. But let me see if I can get off the other end of it somewhere. Siri, activate the dragon. That sounds something like some incel would say when they're sitting in their bedroom alone and they're pissed off at what someone said to them on the internet. Siri, activate the dragon. You feel personally attacked. It's like glowing blue down there. Oh, there's hands. We found hands. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be streaming every day until my first full playthrough of this is done. And then I'm going to take a couple days off just to kind of take care of things around the house and relax a little bit. And then I'll be doing another playthrough. There's a Tibia Mariner over there. Oh, we actually... Yeah, we actually found a way through. Okay. Well, what's the Tibia Mariner doing here? Yeah, yep. Where are you going? Ah. Hey, Gabor. No! That's illegal! Oh, that should be strictly against the law, dude. You son of a bitch. How dare you? Are you up there now? Come here. Tibia's cookbook? Okay, guys, listen. I have fought a lot of Tibia Mariners in my time, and never once have they ever summoned anything outside of skeletons and giant skeletons, okay? This one summoned a Royal Revenant. That's the worst. That guy is the worst. Ghost Flame Bloom. Blossoms in the hidden grave of Charo. Of a pair with another gravesite flower, the grave violet. All but incorporeal, it burns without so much as a sound. Also, hold on. This guy decided now is a good time to stand up. A record of crafting techniques of the mariners, the oldest of gravekeepers. Call of Tibia. So some consumable called Call of Tibia. Oh, Jesus. All right. Okay, so I gotta find a way over there again. At least it didn't summon a Black Blade Kindred. Well, I'm assuming only Malekith would have that power, since he's the one that adorned them with their power to begin with. If someone else can do that, that means they lied to us about the Rune of Death being whole outside of the Black Knives. Alright, that Tibia Mariner doesn't respawn. Gravekeeper Cookbook. Polterstone. It looks like this area is pretty in line with some death stuff, too. Good night, Balkarin. Not gonna fight these guys. I'm just gonna grab my runes and ride on by. Looks like there might be some path or dungeon over here. Maybe. Nope, it's a dead end. Never mind. Hold on. I see. We'll take that. Gravekeeper's Brain Pan? Skull bone of an old gravekeeper. Old gravekeepers are boatsmen and continue to summon the dead even after withering away. Alright, I found a Tibia Mariner's head. Cool. Have a good night, Martin. Thanks for 500 likes on the video, guys, by the way. I appreciate that. Oh, we just found a whole new area to explore. There's an island out there with a mausoleum on it. We learned early on in Limgrave, you guys remember? Early on in Limgrave, right here, to get out to the Dragon Communion Island, you have to go through this cave right here. I wonder if there'll be something similar here. I guess we'll figure out soon. Thank you, Cactus Jack. I appreciate it. Alright, guys, I gotta pee. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. I got myself a protein bar. Okay. Let's go exploring. Hey, thanks, Ace Boogie. I'm glad you do, man. Revenants are actually the ones living in death as well? Yeah, I guess so. I always thought they were of the dead variety myself, but there was really nothing to really conclude that. Aside from the word revenant, I guess. Ouch. Rings of spectral lights. Intelligence and faith. Is this a death sorcery? Sorcery practiced by the keepers of the spirit grave. There's a new death sorcery, chat! Where all death ultimately drifts. The rings of light have the same qualities as ghost flame and deal magic damage while also causing frost to build up. A new death sorcery is in the game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's a good thought, Sloan. Maybe. Someone fired a crossbow at me. Where are you? Pretty sure I'm hearing a crossbow somewhere. Not you. You're a spear guy. That's a call of Tibia. Use FP to summon one lost in death. The dead have long been left to wander. What they need is leadership. So I can just summon a skeleton? Let me just do this. Okay. That's kind of cool. It's like Tibia summons, but they do a different attack. That one's a spin to win. That's pretty cool. Is that sorcery? Yes. there anything higher up? Nope. Nothing up there. Let me just hop on down here. This is where we were earlier. How am I going to get all the way down there? Let me look over here real quick, as I did not look over here at all, since I went straight for the Tibia Mariner. There's the dragon. Alright, nothing crazy going on up here. No, I've not fought Mesmer yet. Oh boy. Oh! We have a Deathrite bird. Hey. Let's lure you away from these other little birds, then we'll fight. I guess I should have expected this. Damn, the camera's really messing me up. Damn. Brother. Oh. I'm dead. Oh, 1 HP. Jesus Christ, man. I need to back off. I don't want to get any more of these other birds lured into the fight. lot of the Deathrite birds drop some interesting death stuff, so I wonder if this guy will be the same. You know, like Death's Poker, Death's Spear, Death Ritual Spear, that is. $230,000 runes. Ash of War, Ghost Flame Call. Thrust out armament to summon Ghost Flame. Follow up with a normal attack. Dude, this is the Ash of War on Death's Poker. You can just put this on other weapons, usable on swords and spears. They just took Death's Poker and made that available on any other weapon that is a sword or a spear. That is sick. That is so cool. As if this skill wasn't broken enough on Death's Poker. Man, screw that guy. Ouch. I don't like that. It takes away from the uniqueness of Death's Poker. Yeah, but like, you can still find like Black Flame Tornado, the Ash of War, which is unique to Godskin Peel or otherwise. That's a reward from defeating Godskin Duo. There's other instances of that already happening, you know? I'm not sure, Jonathan. It's the only one I found so far. And yeah, you can change the affinity. It starts off as standard. I changed it to blood. I like to think of it like this. When that type of stuff exists, it just means that you can add more variety to what you do. If you like that Ash of War, but you don't like the Greatsword, whether the moveset specifically of Death's Poker or just Greatswords in general, you can put it on a straight sword instead. Or a spear. It's not like that doesn't exist for several other types of weapons in their Ash of War in general. You know? They're just expanding it further. Alright, I think we find those things pretty often around mausoleums? I could be misremembering. We find them near something. What's up, Goof? I'm doing alright, man. How are you? Hey, look at that, a glaive. I've never actually used the glaive itself before. One of the very few weapons I've never used. Greater Potentate Cookbook. Like, I see what you mean. Like, on one hand, it's like, well, why ever use Death's Poker if you can get this? But the reality is Death's Poker is still, like, something you'll find most likely way easier than, you know, coming to this point in the DLC, right? It's just opening up doors. That's the way I look at it. I totally get it, though, because then it's like, why even worry about that weapon anymore, you know? Here's a good example of it. Parry already exists on a lot of shields and even things like the parry dagger. So why would you put parry on a curved sword, right? Even though it's capable of having it, why would you bother? But the reality is it gives you a different animation, first and foremost, which is kind of neat. But also it's just a different way of applying the tool. You just try to look at it like that. What good are cookbooks to allow you to craft things? Yes, they add new recipes for us to craft stuff. Yep. All right, that's another fragment. That's good. Looks like every single one of those hippos drops a fragment. Oh, there's another one of those fire guys. The furnace golems. Previously, we saw two of those hippopotami back to back. Reading the map, if you don't mind, all the way down here in the southern area. What physic tiers have you gotten? I've gotten several new ones. The furnace golems are the ones that actually drop them. Let me find them. This one's new. Enhances attack at the cost of HP, so basically your health drains over time. I found this one. Yeah, that basically gives you like a perfect block mechanic, so that's pretty cool. Oil soaked tier, which coats nearby enemies. You basically just like sweat oil all over the place, which is interesting. And obviously if things are covered in oil, they take more fire damage. Let's say I found another one of these two. Oh, this one right here. This one eliminates all stamina consumption. I'm not sure how long it lasts. It's probably going to be pretty close to this one. Somewhere in timing. It's very similar to the infinite FP for a short amount of time, but this case stamina. That tier's popular in bed. True. How many souls does it take me to level now? 203,000. Alright, let's try to take care of this furnace. Oh, there's a wellspring here. His legs are armored. Yeah, he's not taking damage. Okay, guys, I have a thought. Remember earlier we found that note that we can throw things in the top? We actually did this earlier. We threw a thing in the top and it reactivated one of these. Maybe this is what it was warning me for. It wants me to go up here and rain fire from above. What the f- 41,000 damage. Okay. Another 41,000 damage. I can't craft while I'm in combat. Son of a bitch. Well, I know how to take this guy out. Cool. Cool, man. The fact they don't let you craft or look at the map when you're in combat, though, is not great. Like, why should that be grayed out? Especially when this is a mechanic that I need to make use of for this. Yo, Devanus, thank you for the 2 pounds. It's my birthday today. Nice, dude. Happy birthday. I'm just hoping if I stay out of sight here long enough, it'll let me craft more of these. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Okay. So for the sake of making this possible, I might have to just leave. Usually enemies, if they throw a lot of stuff at you and they're not hitting you, will give up after a minute, but... yeah, he's not giving up. I'm just gonna go. I gotta tell you, man, Smokey the Bear would hate this guy. He just burned down all these damn trees. Dude, he's still aggro on me. He's still launching fireballs. What's the actual range on them? Are they actually gonna... oh, good. They erupted. I can craft now. Alright, let's make... I can only make one of the hefty furnace pots. Because I don't have a whole lot of Ember of Mesmer, so I'll make that. Then we'll make 3 of these. And I guess we'll make a bunch of these regular fire pots. And hope that's enough to take it out. Because otherwise, we're in danger. The hefty furnace pot dealt 41,000 damage and change. But the note said that the hefty furnace pot is the one that causes the tornado, so that's the one that does way more damage than the other. Oh, it's looking for me down there. What the hell? I'm over here, dummy. I'm over here, idiot. Look at me. Oh, it didn't heal. That's right. It's not a boss. It won't heal. Also, that fire pot did 76 damage. That's pathetic. Oh, right. I gotta go up the wellspring. What am I doing? Need you to walk closer so I can throw these pots at you, brother. $21,000 damage-ish. Let me go ahead and use this hefty one. Ouch. Oh shit. That's a wasted pot, dude. Fuck. 27,000 damage. That's actually massive. One more will do. Goodbye, idiot. Okay. That was unnecessarily stressful. Glovewort crystal tier. Cool. Enhances attack of spirits. Interesting. I guess I should have surmised that from the name, Glovewort. But look at that, guys. There's an actual flask that makes your summons even better. I know a lot of people are going to be after that, so if you are here, make sure you pay attention to how I took that out. You need to make sure that you gain the craft for hefty fire pots and or hefty furnace pots. And then you could just rain hell on his head from above, do damage, kill it, and there you go. You have a tier for your summons. Just now realizing those are hands, not branches. Yeah, a lot of the body is actually covered in actual humans too, specifically down the legs and feet. It's not wood tied to its legs. Those are bodies. Or at least maybe not this one because it had like armored legs, but on the other ones, yeah, there's a bunch of bodies tied around its feet. Show the map. I'm all the way down here, basically at this like southwestern tip. Alright, item crafting. Gonna make 4 of those just to have them on hand. Oh, let me put my kukris back on too. Those guys just drop so many smithing stones. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I think the hardest part of that whole ordeal would just be finding which cookbook gives you the access to making those hefty pots. And you also do have to find some hefty pots as well. And they're only findable in the DLC area. So that's another part of it. So there's definitely a little bit of prep work to get to that point. But once you're there, I mean, you're there. That area is actually really pretty down there. Reminds me a lot of Yharnam too. Yeah, Yharnam vibes down there, man. Look at that. Specifically, the blue is making me think of those little alien guys. You know what I'm talking about? Not to mention prepping for early Moog and Radon. Yeah. Alright, how am I going? The living failures. Yes, those guys. the blue just makes me think of them, so seeing the blue down there reminds me of the Yharnam area in Bloodborne. This area is really pretty. This is where I fought the Deathrite bird. Yeah, Eleanor's pole blade will definitely do work there. If you don't want to get Eleanor's pole blade, an even faster setup would be going to get Bloodhound Fang and then Bloodflame Blade. You get a nice fancy move set that also gives you some iframes and lots of bleed. Spirit Glaive. Sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape, a glaive that's seen many years of use in the gravesite. Said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Rancor Slash. Spin around, slashing foes while summoning vengeful spirits which chase down foes. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. Holy hell, that sounds awesome. Nope, wrong button. That is a sick weapon. This is the halberd moveset that is like the golden halberd. Right? It does the vertical and then 2 horizontals, followed by a 45 degree. I'm pretty sure. This weapon looks really cool. This is like the scythe spinning blade move. But in this case, it's going to do a Rancor Slash, so when you do that, it's going to send out skulls as well. What does it scale on? Strength, Dex, and Int. Obviously a death weapon. They're all D quality. Looks like it would be mainly Dex and then Int based on those values, though. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, sword dance, yeah. I need to do my necromancer build again. I know. This DLC is giving you so much reason to actually like further builds and stuff. Sorry, I was talking to wife real quick. All right, guys, wife is distracting me.
I am a distraction. Okay?
Wife's going to bed, guys. Say good night.
Good night.
Night, night. I love you. Oh, dude, this actually offers a lot in the sense of my Death Knight that I made. The Death Knight was one of the last characters I made in preparation for this, and now there's just so much cool shit that goes perfect with that build. The actual Death Knight armor here, the Death Knight axes, the glaive, the Ash of War that I just found earlier. Like, it's just... also, the sorcery I just found a little while ago as well. Oh, I didn't realize I found Gravebird Ashes. When did I get that? The spirit of an old golem and spirit grave keeper who flies with stone wings and spouts ghost flame. According to legend, the grave birds were crafted to be kindred to the death birds. Yeah, so whoever said that they remind you of death birds, it makes sense because they were crafted specifically to go alongside them. They're golems, so they're not living, but they are basically like imp versions of them. That's pretty cool. I need to find a way to go further south. I really want to grab the map right there. That would just be so nice. I need to find a way to go south. Ultimate Death Knight, make it happen. Yeah, I'm highly considering just bringing my Death Knight into the DLC next. After this playthrough's done, I think Death Knight is the way. Loving my playthrough? Thanks, Storm. Glad you are, man. I am too. I will say, this DLC is giving me all the vibes of when I first played the base game for the first time. It really is. Obviously, I'm a lot more knowledgeable of how to play this type of game, but it's really giving me that type of vibe, too. It's really nice. I am truly enjoying it so much. Does this allow me to get down? No, it does not. Alana will be more difficult with Death Knight, I feel. She probably has a booty load of magic resist. Yeah, probably. She is a, of the moon and stuff, so that definitely screams that idea. In fact, I can probably see by looking at her armor what the... Yeah, it's got a good amount of magic resist to it. Yeah. That's a pretty decent amount, which means her as her character will have a certain good amount of negation too. It is what it is, man. She is, I'm assuming we'll be able to frostbite her. But if not, I mean, even for the short time being, if I have to pick up a different weapon just to make it work, I will. I'm not opposed to that. Hey, Whitney, I appreciate that so much. You know, I didn't mean to be so harsh about it before. It's just a matter of trying to keep it pure, you know? I'm glad you're so understanding. You know what I could do as well before even fighting Rolana on the next playthrough as well is just going to get one of the electric-based Death Knight weapons, like the axes. Yeah, exactly, Palpatine, exactly. You get it. All right, another blessing. Sick. Level 12. Once again, shout out to all the mods that have really worked hard the last few days to make sure that my experience of this DLC is exactly what I would hope it would be. The mods have worked their ass off to protect me from spoilers in chat. I really appreciate you guys so much. You've really, really helped out with that experience. I owe you guys so much. I think I found the way. Cerulean Coast. Makes sense. All we had to do was basically just ride the line of the cliff to find a way down. I don't think there's been any new dialogue with Enya that I've noticed. She hasn't said anything different to me, at least nothing that sounds different anyway. Not that I can recall. Would you take us to 99 for dinner? I have to ask, what the hell is 99? That's a ghost flame dragon boy. Let's get him. 99 restaurants like a better Applebee's? Oh. Interesting. I'm so happy there's undead dragons in this too. They're so cool looking. Oh! You mother bitch. I rolled early. All right. Yeah, it's literally called Ghost Flame Dragon. Yep. I'm gonna pull out the halberd for this and see if it does better. I can actually one-hand the halberd now. That's good. I appreciate you offering, Ruker, but we got it, buddy. Thank you. The Ghost Flame was against the law. It actually bamboozled me. I thought it was going to be like one solid streamlined breath like a lot of dragons do, but it actually just turned its head quickly twice and just put out like 2 thin waves of it, which completely boned me. Oh, I missed this item. This is actually kind of a blessing in disguise. Until I realized I'll never use the item. Now it's not a blessing in disguise. I'm still sad. Don't get me wrong. I love finding all the items, but that's an item I'll never make use of. I don't think this is going to be Scarlet Rottable considering it's undead, but maybe we'll get more damage out of this too. Ooh, that's actually a huge hit. Ah, there's the stream. That's what I was expecting earlier. Oh, it's coming out of its stomach. Dude, these dragons are so sick. Oh, you're summoning! No! No! That's illegal. Yes, kill your own summons, please. What a guy. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, he's actually Scarlet Rotted. I didn't realize. Ah! Okay, so that answers that question. You can indeed Scarlet Rot these dragons. Weird that you can Scarlet Rot something undead, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, kill your own summons, my dude. Yes. Ouch. I need to clear these guys out. Just let the Scarlet Rot do its thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that stomp is so fast. Oh, I barely missed the skeleton. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's fine. Is it weird to anyone else that I can Scarlet Rot these? That's weird, right? Like, I know the Scarlet Rot is like a very deadly disease in the game, right? I get that. But something that's technically undead, should it be Scarlet Rot capable? Ouch. Wake up. All right, that was pretty tight. That was a cool finish. Kind of like I was just cleaving its head off, you know? That was cool. Yeah, that is true. Their body's not dead, and there's clearly like skin still hanging from it. And rot as a disease, as we've seen with like Millicent, her sisters, and the description from Jory, and of course Melania, we've seen that it is a disease of the flesh that makes this like it's almost like leprosy, like poisonous leprosy, where it makes things like fall off, right? So I guess that, like, if you're going strictly by the lore, that makes sense. I guess I just think of it so much as like a poison, where in general poison shouldn't affect something that isn't living, because the whole idea of it is that it's like it attacks organs. But if it's undead, the organs aren't functioning. The only organ that's there is its decaying flesh. But rot specifically is rotting the flesh away. So I guess that makes sense from a lore perspective. Not to over-explain it, but yeah. I guess that adds up. Yeah, and so that would be a missed opportunity for straight up like skeletal dragons or bone dragons. Make it so they don't have like maybe oh, you know what? Actually, traditionally in a lot of games I've played in the past, bone dragons would be able to cast lightning stuff. But in this game, dragon lightning is already a thing. You know, the red lightning that we see in like Farum Azula and whatnot from the ancient dragons. So maybe that's part of why they went the direction they did. Yeah, they're looking out at that island over there. I am too. I would wager that to get out to there, we'll have to go through a cave, much like we did in Limgrave at the very beginning of the base game. Let's try to get over there and see if we can find a cave that leads us over. Yeah, almost 600k runes on me. A bit scary. Am I hearing, like, the blue stuff? Or am I hearing a very distant scarab? I'm hearing the blue stuff. Yeah, there's also normal dragon lightning as well. That's true. Seeing like a straight up bone dragon with like lightning breath would be cool. They've already decided to make lightning breath a thing based on the divine beast that we've seen in the DLC, so... But then again, do we really need a reason for more dragons in the game? Probably not. I'm just reasoning, you know, over the existence of bone versus ghost flame. Yeah, I've never tried to use rot on undead stuff as far as I can remember, so I have really no idea what other undead stuff it might or might not affect. Wow, the range on some of these. I didn't realize these things were here. Okay, yep, that's a mausoleum, which means there's going to be a boss fight in there. Oh, that is a mantis. Hey, dude. Ah, shit. He got me. Let me go. Let me go. Let me... No, 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 no! My brains. My brains have suffered so much. They continue to suffer. You gonna go for a walk there, bud? Gravekeeper's Cookbook 1. Pick bone arrow, pick bone fletched, and pick bone bolts. I gotta take a look at these. Animal bone with putrescent soaked tip. I don't know what congealed putrescence is. Or putrescence. That is so hard for me to say. Putrescence. Good God. Putrescence. I got it. Don't worry. I figured it out. Putrescence. I'm not seeing like a cave exit over there. Putrescence is basically rot. Yes, that's what kind of what I got out of it. What's up, Indy? Yeah, I'm not seeing a cave over there. I'm also not seeing like anything we could walk on. Looks like the water's too deep there. Oh, right there. Right there, I found it. So there is a cave. There's going to be some cave that'll get us over there. Holy shit, I just found the cave. I found the cave by nearly falling to my death. That'll be your new alarm tone. Me trying to figure out how to say putrescence. There you go. Sick, dude. Literally tripped over it. Yeah. Oh, wait. This looks like it's probably it. So I did see the other path as well. Those guys are exploding. Sorry. No, this is not it. Grave Glove Ward again? Yep. Looks like a lot of these are just going to have Grave Glove Warts on them. We got to go the other way. What's that on your back? That is my halberd. My glaive. It's a new weapon in the DLC. Take it easy, Visions. Thanks for hanging out today. Why is it always crab? Based on seeing the small crabs in the size of this room, surely there's going to be a big crab that pops up, right? Surely. Oh, it's a freaking lobster. Why is it always lobster? I'm leaving. Don't touch me. Oh, but something tells me it's going to drop something. I can't not fight it, dude. It's going to have loots. Alright, it was just a strip of white flesh. It's better to know. There's the crab. Don't look at me. I've had enough of crustaceans already. I've had my fill of crustaceans. Let me just Skyrim up this mountain real quick, no problem. Perfumed oil of Rana. Use FP to spout flames forward. The dancers of Rana keep these concealed as they dance, marking their height of their passion with an explosion of searing flame and sweet, enticing scents. Consumable perfumes, guys. Look at that. Crab. Who was Rana again? It's not ringing a bell as a name, but I'm assuming some perfumer. I'm not seeing a door. I need a Sight of Grace. I'm going to keep looking around and see if there's one out here. Maybe there's one inside. It has been a minute since I've seen a Sight of Grace. Could really use one. Nope. Hopefully there's one inside. Let's do it. Oh, Dancer of Rana. There you go. Oh my god. Ooh, I like that Ash of War a lot. I'm assuming that's an Ash of War. Oh. Damn, that hurts a lot. Dancing Blade of Rana and the Dancer sets. Okay. B scaling, nice curved sword. Yep, that is Unending Dance is the Ash of War. It's not upgraded and already has B scaling on dexterity. That weapon looks so cool. Decorative swords ablaze with impassioned red. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Used by the Dancers of Rana, strikes enemies with a dancing assault when executing a strong attack. Ooh, I like the charged R2 a lot. Damn, that's really nice. Yeah, I think this is going to end up with S scaling. The R2s are so good. Dude, the Ash of War just keeps going. That's sick. It just flows. It doesn't stop. That's so cool. God damn. It's just an unending dance, yeah. That is badass. The swords themselves look really cool too. I like how they're forked at the very end. The blades are ornate with the flowers, the ferns. Look at the hilt. Nice. Very cool. All right, let's take a look at the gear. Let's take a look, shall we? We got Dancer's Hood. We got Dancer Dress. We got Dancer Bracer. Dancer Trousers. Tell me I'm beautiful, chat. Tell me I'm beautiful. Right now. Tell me! Dead sexy? That's what I want to hear. What's up, Dad Suzoku? Ash of War with the dress on? Oh, it's so flowy and free. Look at that. That's cool. Stupid, sexy Santa Claus. Alright, where's my Death Knight gear? Give me back my Death Knight immediately. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Surprised I didn't find a Site of Grace here, though. It's kind of risky going in with 600k runes. You know, I have 680k runes. That's a really cool set. The armor, the way it goes with the Ash of War of the swords. That's really nice. I don't think there's anything else out here, so let me go back here. Spend these runes on a few levels, and then we'll go exploring for the map again. Curious to see what the scaling turns into for the swords as it levels up. My bet would be is it turns into S scaling on dexterity, since it doesn't scale on virtually anything else. If it even had something at level E or D for like strength or something, I would say maybe it'll end up at A. But because it only scales strictly on dexterity, I would have to guess that it ends up at S. It only makes sense if you're not getting any secondary scaling, you know? Yeah, the halberd would go pretty well with it too, being so, like, dark pink / red. Millicent's prosthesis and Jory's drooling right now? Yeah, that would go extremely well with it for sure. $600k runes ends up 3 levels. That's the type of weapon set that I would love to get very early in the game and do a whole like cosplay playthrough with, and then go around and craft a whole bunch of these items too. Can I even craft those? I don't think I found a cookbook for them. I don't recall seeing a cookbook to make them. No, I can't craft those. Well, hopefully we find that, so that way I know for the future. Doing a cosplay as a playthrough as a dancer of Rana, using those swords and then the consumables would be sick. What's up, Esther? How have you been? What really are you now? What are you asking, Esther? I'm not understanding. I'm sorry. What weapon should I use to kill Commander Nile? I mean, you can kill him with realistically anything. I would say whatever you're best with. Blue Dancer Charm to go along with it. Yep. Blue Dancer Charm, Millicent's Prosthesis, and Winged Sword Insignia. Alongside the Green Turtle Talisman, so that way you can regain quickly to reset and do it all again. Yep. Oh boy, the map is clear. We found it all. That's a big area in the middle there. Oh yeah, that is the same as the area in the north. Yeah. Interesting. Well, we're down here. Let's check out this strip of land, this peninsula. Okay. Thanks for asking. Recently dealing with a loss in the family, but it's great to be back in your streams. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hope you're doing all right. It's never easy to deal with, dude. No bueno, I'm sorry. It was good to have you here. Why is there a giant penis in the top right? Miyazaki, why? What are these structures that are down here? I don't know what these are. Yeah, typical screamer. He would see that, right? Bloodhound Fang plus 10. If you're having trouble like completing things with the Bloodhound Fang by itself, go get Blood Flame Blade and cast that before every fight. Even fights where the enemy can't bleed, do it anyway because it adds fire damage. Oh, hey. Oh, is that sleep? Are you throwing sleep pots at me, sir? Hey, another hefty cracked pot. That's great. Is there like a blue dancer charm? Yeah. You can find the blue dancer charm right in this dungeon right here in Limgrave, High Road Cave. It's going well, doctor's office. How are you? Oh. There's a pit at the end of the world. Why do these slimes look different than other slimes? Glass shard. They look a little more, maybe it's because of the blue flowers here, but they look like a little, like a very slight tinge of purple to them. Whereas normal slimes are a little bit more like brown and sometimes like a little bit of red in there, like very dark red. Saint Trina Disciples Cookbook. Eternal Sleep Grease and Drawstring Eternal Sleep Grease. So there's an extra level to sleep. We have Eternal Sleep. Interesting. How long do you think Godskin Duo would sleep if they were hit by an Eternal Sleep pot? Alright, I'm not seeing anything else in the vicinity. I guess we jump in the big old hole in the ground, huh? Isn't that just death? Yeah, the long sleep, dude. We're gonna find Godskin Trio down here. There's slimes on the walls. Oh boy. Gotta check for items on every step of the way here. Yep. Don't joke, remember what happened last time? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was really hoping we'd see more Black Flame stuff, but it's not over with yet. We're not done here. Maybe not so much like Godskin, Noble, and Apostle. I don't want to see that, but I would like to see it expanded upon, to be sure. You do that turbo boost with your horse. It's hitting the B button to sprint. That's all. The fissure. Appropriate. Oh, I'd have to get off the horse here anyway. Oh, those are stone coffins? What the hell's in those coffins? Oh, God. We got blood fiends down here. Big dead guys, hopefully still dead guys. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thought. This is underground, so maybe we have seen a couple of the they're not quite giants, but they're not trolls either. Those guys that are sitting in the chairs in Nokron and Noxtella. I think they would be of appropriate size for these coffins here. Oh, God, jump scare. I was trying to get a look at the vista. It would have been a nice view. Noxema and Nutella. Yes, exactly. Oh, he was about to do something with sleep to me. Oh, they have sleep on their weapons. I'm seeing that now. Instead of blood fiends, they're sleep fiends, I guess. Ooh, part of Miquella's right here. I abandon here, my love. Sag, dude. Sag. Kindly Miquella, I've seen you thrown away something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved, when you cannot even save your other self? Your other self? Your other self? So obviously he's witnessing him throw away his love right here. And now they're mentioning some other self of Miquella. Oh God. This dude, pieces of himself everywhere. What? Yeah, Miquella is basically shedding pieces of himself. That's how he came to this land to begin with, I guess. Fisher Cross. You don't think they're coffins? I mean, it's literally called Stone Coffin Fissure, and the only things made of stone that isn't the stone itself are these things, so I'm assuming they are coffins of some kind for some giant beings. But who knows? Maybe there'll be something else that looks more coffin-esque. But I wouldn't exactly not call these coffin-esque. I usually find these guys outside of Everjails. What you looking at, buddy? Tell me what those eyes see. What's up, PK Media? Even these birds in here have purple wings. Ship idea fits because they seem to have keels. Well, maybe they're coffins that were meant to go over water. Or even so, along the same idea, in Dark Souls and Elden Ring both, we use coffins to transport waterfalls as well. So coffins can maybe be used in that same way, in that same idea. As much as they are carriers of the dead, they're also used as transport. So that falls in line with the same idea regardless, you know? That would be a cool idea, man. I'm with that idea. The river Styx, yeah, kinda. Very much so that same vein. Oh. Ow. Why do they have laser beams now? Stop it! Oh god, I'm gonna jump off the side here. I need to get a higher ground. Stop it. Those ones are cranky pants? They are. Not only is he non-stop firing, but he's wall hacking too. He had me aimed down the whole time. Nectar blood burgeon. Said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. So abandoned Trina. We know from previous lore that Miquella is sometimes called Saint Trina. So Miquella abandoning his love here has apparently caused this to grow in the area. Interesting. None of this really looks familiar to me. This architecture and its designs are not familiar to me at all. I don't recognize it. Put those on sharks and they'd be awesome. Sharks with freaking laser beams, dude. I gotta say, man, the dungeons in the DLC have just been so cool. This is really nice. So far, it's not, like, nice in the idea of challenging, but it's nice in the idea of it's different from everything else. I love that. We got the Bone Bros. Why do they look different? They're inky. Why are these skeletons inky? I'm noticing some of these stone structures out here have that same type of idea going on. And also, they didn't try to come back to life either. Oh, yeah, they are. Never mind. Maybe I zoned out on the idea. Maybe I'm so habitually taking them out when they're already dead. Yeah, they're giving a shitload of runes. Ah. Hey, there's congealed putrescence. Nice. Ah, I got slimed. Let me just step out of you real quick. It's fine. That's a misbegotten warrior spirit. Why? Oh, God. No. Wow, what a combo. What a combo, bud. God damn. That was rude, yeah. A little bit. Multi-layered ring of light. Requires a multi-layered golden ring of light that continuously inflicts damage. 36 faith. This light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. Oh boy. Well, they've mentioned earlier that Mikola feels like the Order has lost its way, or Mikola's ideas around what the Order should be have changed. So this is some new spell that follows the idea, or like the base idea of the Order, but goes in a different direction. Kind of like, not to bring up religion, but Protestantism, Baptism, Lutheranism, all of the religious isms that exist under Christianity, Catholicism, you know what I mean? It's kind of like a subsect of Christianity in that regard. Interesting idea. Lex Lutherism, yep. What the hell is this? No, Troy. Still very much so exploring everything. I'm about, what, like 26, 27 hours in gameplay? Gameplay time? They're all sleeping. trying to peek over. I don't know what's up here. I'm nervous. Oh, please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest Saint Trina. Are you telling me I need to jump in? Yeah, it's telling me I need to jump in. Oh boy. The last time I saw a giant jump like this, we ended up fighting Midra. So let me burn these runes real quick. A 212k for a level up. Need 10,000 more. Time to fulfill your role as Elden Farmer, watching over the animals. True. My time has come. My destiny is now. Alright. It looks like there's a giant crevice that goes way down below, and so we're going to see what's down there. I have a feeling it's going to be a boss fight, but maybe not. We'll see. That guy says, you know, to trust fall. We're trust falling. Yeah, I'm not dying. Oh my god. It even looks like Midir's cavern. That purple glow. Oh boy. What's in here? What's going on? What are you? What the hell is even that? Oh! Whoa! Hey, when do I get a turn? Hmm? Putrescent Knights. Oh, you're cheating. Oh my god, you keep going. You're insane. What happened to the horse's back legs, by the way? I'm kind of concerned. Oh my god, dude, that attack. Yikes. Putrescent Knights, huh? Well. This is a hell of a thing. It's a gunk horse, yeah. Gunk horse indeed. Yeah, hold that position the whole way down. Swords out like that. Surely you won't hurt yourself. All right, well, here it comes. Round 2. Do your crazy attack. My God, you have to survive the opening phase. Good luck. Oh, man. Esther, you can use Torrent against Elden Beast now. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, why doesn't Torrent headbutt enemies for us like this one does? What the hell, dude? I would like to exchange horses. Oh, you're opening up with a different attack now. Okay. Oh my God. Having a hard time finding a good moment to land attacks. Gotta be honest. Can Torrent swim? No, our character can't even swim. Brother. Yeah, I just don't really get time to attack right now. I'm going to keep going with the halberd and see if I can Scarlet Rot it just to get things moving. Because I'm sure this thing's going to have a phase 2 as well. Yeah, his face does look like the worms. Yeah, I agree. Whoosh. This also isn't water we're sitting in, it's putrescence. Oh boy. Oh, Christ. I gotta stop trying to attack in the middle of his combos. As long as I've lasted so far. I'm stuck on him. I couldn't move. Yeah. The animations are interesting, and I'm starting to look at the right moments to attack. I just got to stop like getting greedy and trying to squeeze in attacks in between what he's doing. The thing is, if I do it that way, getting any type of status ailment buildup is going to take extremely long. Oh yeah, Mike, I feel that, dude. Hope you're enjoying the stuff so far. Hope you're enjoying the streams. Yeah, it is like all the coffins above are dripping down here. Yeah. Damn. Damn, and he still finds time to squeeze in a hit there. That's messed up. Shit. He can parry his one-handed swings? Nah, he's way too big. That would be considered a colossal weapon. I did a little better there. I just got to get better pacing with his crazy attack that he does. He did it twice that fight. The first time I dodged it flawlessly. The second time I got hit 3 times in quick succession. If I can dodge it properly, that'll give me, at the end of that combo, a moment to hit him like 2 or 3 times. That's like the big moment to land damage. We go again. Ah! Okay, so maybe on the second horse charge, I roll backwards or through it, so that way I'm not closing the gap too much. So that way it can swing once, and then I roll through its second swing. And then that last part, when I roll through its second swing, I try to roll backwards. I'm kind of trying to pick this attack apart, kind of like I did with Melania's waterfowl. Because there's just so much swinging and things coming at me every couple seconds, or, you know, every second and a half, something new's happening, I have to pick it apart that way to see, like, which way to roll is the best here, so that way I can stay within range to land damage after that combo's over, so I can actually do damage. Rolled early. Oof. Oh. Roll forward. Roll backward. Rolling backwards not great. Shouldn't have swung there. Aye. Bro, let me heal, man. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, like, when am I supposed to land damage after a lot of these attacks? Yeah, I don't get time. Forward. Let's try forward again. Nah. Okay, that's new. What the It's Sleep Flame? Oh no, it's Frostbite. I thought it was Sleep because the purple in the background. Alright, he has some type of just straight up magic cold. Okay. Yeah, it does look a little like Cause. The way he's swinging his weapon specifically is definitely Cause-esque. Okay, also, I hit him a lot with the halberd. Scarlet Rot never happened. I'm giving up on that idea. That ain't gonna work. Did I drink my flask before jumping down? That was dumb. What am I doing? That's wasted time. Forward. Still got hit. Heal. Fuck, I'm getting hit again. God damn, and he still doesn't give me time to even land 2 attacks. Gonna have to really abuse blind spot here. You doing the cold fire thing? Yeah. I might have to jump over that last one. Oh! God damn it. Shit. Not cool. Last heal. Oh, I couldn't even clear it. Damn. Well, that was certainly a good attempt. Let's try to dodge that third wave of fire. It's too thick to just run to the side. It's too thick to try to roll forward through, and jumping doesn't work either. One of those has to be the answer, but I don't know what it is. Maybe if I run away during the attack and roll forward when the waves come at me, maybe I'll get enough range to where it doesn't reach. But based on what I'm seeing, it reaches the edges of the map, or at least my brain's telling me it does. No, I can't summon Torrent. Ouch. Perfect. God, I can't find the right time to heal against this either. Way too early. Ugh. Let's try this. Nope. Ah! Nope. Maybe I can run to the side. Maybe if I just... If I can get him towards the middle of the map when he does that, maybe if I just run perpendicular to him the whole time? I don't know. Or maybe like I'd walk back and forth between like two spots where the waves are happening. What's the hardest boss so far? I would say Rolana. Have a good night, Vivid Blue. Have you thought about Bandit Twin Blades with Bleed? I mean, that's what I used for my playthrough leading up to the DLC. Damn. The fact that he recovers quickly enough to where you can't even punish the end of that attack is kinda nonsense. Oh, that was just a bad roll. Oof. I mean, I'm on the right idea there. Fuck. Yeah, I knew that was bad. I think I'm on the right idea where it's like just kind of bouncing back and forth between the first couple waves, but the third wave I still don't know what to do with because it still came at me pretty dead on. We try again. Come here, you weird slimy bastard. Oh, if you fail that first roll, you get super punished. Oh. I wonder if... No. Never mind, ignore that thought. Build using again? It's basically the same build that I was using at the base game with the bandits curved swords, but with the backhand blades instead. Pretty much the same thing, but the swords are upside down. Pretty much it. Oh, dude, fuck off. That was dumb. I don't know why I keep attacking there. It's just so tempting. It looks so free, but it's not free at all. I just failed to hit the button on time. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so like that just comes straight at me. It's too thick to try to get to the side of, it looks like. It's pretty consistently looking like that on a third wave. That was a very weird angle. Oh god, I'm right next to you, dude. Okay, man. That was awful. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Go behind it when it does the waves? No, the fire goes all around it, 360. We'll figure it out. No, torrent's not usable down here. Nice floppy disk. Your girlfriend says that a lot to you. So sweet. Oh, come here, you weird you weird slimy bastard. Nice, dude. Yeah, I pretty much just have to do one attack at a time. It's all they really give me. Yeah, I do that every time on that attack. I don't know why. Too early. Okay, good recovery. Oh, that's too quick. I thought maybe I could squeeze one in between them, but no dice. So I have to wait for the double and then I can swing. They are not allowing me much time to attack at all. I feel like the nature of this attack, you might be better off with a very large weapon, like a colossal weapon of sorts. Because that way you can at least land some big damages when you can hit them, you know? Oh, I did jump over it. Okay, so I just got to jump late. Ah, I did keep messing that one up today. Or this time. Today. Ooh, wasn't ready for that. I gotta stop trying to roll that. Oh fuck, I'm in danger. Yes. Just gotta jump super late. I think I've got this fight all figured out now, guys. Now we just gotta put it all together in one piece. Yep. Too early. Nice. Don't hit me, you fuck. Why did you do that from that angle? Hello? Oh my god, the recovery. Oh, almost saved it, dude. Why did he do that attack from point blank range? That screwed the camera so bad. Yeah, this fight has a DDR portion with the flames. But alright, we definitely know how to take this fight on now. We figured it all out. We figured it all out, guys. It's mine now. It looks like the smaller bit of flames that are coming at you don't do a whole lot of damage, or if they do damage, then it's very minimal compared to the big flames, which makes sense, right? So, with that in mind, if we jump late just before the small flames hit us, or as they hit us, the larger ones won't, and I won't die. I just have to get the timing down right. I'm not saying this is going to be the one, but now that I know how to dodge everything properly, we got this. Messed that up. Oh. Wasn't expecting the follow-up there. I thought you were going to ride away. Oh, damn it. That was a moment. You really just have to come to the terms with the fact that you're not going to get a whole lot of time to actually lay down damage in this fight. Whoops. Ah, that was very bad pacing. Yikes, this is ugly. Don't! Ah! Damn, that was actually a really good damage session. Fuck. Oh, that hit me. That's illegal. Oh, whoops. All right, what I'm going to do this time, it looks like I'm not getting any bleed procs on him either. So I'm going to switch back to the halberd, because the halberd will hit a little bit harder. Just a little bit. We're just going to take the advantage of those moments where we can swing. Alley-oop. Not as quick, no, but roll recoveries and stuff like that will still be all right. Like attacks like that. Should be, theoretically. Yeah. was late on that. Ah, I hate when that happens. I can't really see what's happening. Yeah, I rolled too early. That's my bad. I'm trying to stay closer range to him because if I do, he'll do that same combo 2 or 3 times in a row, which allows me to land more damage consistently. I don't know if I can break his poise, but if that's the case, like if I can do that, then obviously taking the free damage overall is worth it. This fight is weird, but cool. Not my favorite fight, but I do like it. That miss. Ah, too early. I'm getting inside my head about these rolls. You see what I mean, though? When I stay closer to him, he does consistently a lot of the same attacks. If you go too far away, he'll start doing the crazy, like, twirly attack, as well as he'll throw the thing more. But if you stay closer to him, he'll do that less. That's what I'm trying to do. Which allows for a faster fight and faster damage, but also riskier. Do those buffs actually apply there? I don't know if they did. Yeah, I mean, I'm glowing red. What's up, Huaidang? Okay, well, I guess he does that when close range too. Too early. Still good damage trade overall. Damn. Bad. Oh, I missed. What the hell? Yeah, that's what we like to see right there, baby. Damn it. That was greedy of me. Yes, twice in a row. We got this shit. Ah, yeah, heal, 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 heal. Not a good heal. Saved. And you're not going to do the slam? Damn. I can never see that attack coming. Too early. Last heal. Damn it. Ah, man. Well, we can consistently get him pretty low. We're doing all right. Let me try the backhand blade again. I feel like the other, the halberd is more consistent in actually landing damage. Because a lot of time, these backhand blades, only one blade hits at a time after a roll. But we're going to try this again just to see if the little bit of extra speed makes the difference. Yeah, still going at it, Retro. What up, dude? Damn. That was greedy. Should only swung once. Alright, looks like I shouldn't bother after that combo. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to hit him after that one. It's too much of a drive-by. damn. Up. Man, that's actually so good. If I could stay in front of him when he does that, I can land 2 big hits. That's actually huge. Why are you walking at me? I had a feeling I was taking that one. Ah, I jumped early. Feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Shit, let's top off there. Almost there. Okay, fire session. Yes. Too early. Top off. I gotta be careful doing that, man. That was greedy of me. Don't get hit. Nice. Big damage time. I can't see. Kill him. Okay. Ooh, that's a remembrance boss. Remembrance of the putrescence. Oh. Got his ass. Gaming. 220,000 runes. Putrescent night hewn into the scadu tree. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence, and this clump of it imbibed Saint Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. And so it was that putrescence became her night. Well done. She's sleepy. What did I just find? Lulling branch. Retro, thank you for the $5. The fact that you can do this without summons makes you the GOAT. Yo, thanks, man. Thank you for the 5. Thank you very much. Imbibe nectar or leave? Oh, I'm going to imbibe. Oh, I'll imbibe. We stay imbibing. Yo, let me drink some of you. Mmm. Okay. Okay, does anything change after I do that, or? Let me try again. See if anything changes. And ditch. Okay, so don't drink the nectar, I guess. I'm noticing that I can't attack in here. I was gonna say, well, if I die by drinking the nectar and the only other option is leave, then maybe try killing them, but that's not a choice because it doesn't allow me to attack in here. I guess this time we'll try leaving. I have to keep in mind that St. Trina's down here. I thought St. Trina is Mikola, right? Like, the lore alludes to that idea. So, is that Mikola? I mean, obviously we found another piece of Mikola coming down here. What happens if I make one of these and then use it? Slowly builds up sleep while gradually restoring FP. Maybe I do that while lulled? No. Maybe I try that again, but let the sleep build all the way up. Maybe if I fall asleep at their feet without dying, something will change. Let's just let that build up. Let's just let that build up and see what happens. You know, if Mikola's a boy or girl, Mikola is a boy, St. Trina is a girl. Okay. Sleepy time. No? Um, I mean, I have other, like, sleep stuff, but these are for, like, applying on my weapons. I'm trying to think of... Alright, hold on. I have a thought. Earlier in the DLC, there was that person that said when you find 6 parts of Mikola to speak to them. So maybe I go speak with them wherever they are. Where were you? Was it more? Or was it you? Oh, I think it was this guy.
Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken, I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage,
Yeah.
her sen, the lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
I know St. Trina's whereabouts. Yes.
Are you certain of this? Is this all a plot to make a mockery of me? Oh heavens, what am I saying? Forgive me. You deserve my deepest gratitude. I will make the journey to the southern coast, as you say, to venture into the depths of the fissure.
Yeah.
I will make to the southern...
Okay, let me rest at the site of grace. Do you leave? You should leave. You just said you were going to. Yes, you're gone. So you should be with St. Trina now, right? Let's go back down there and see. Are you in here?
Trina.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
what velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice. Hello. Thank you. It was all just as you said. To think, without your guidance, I wouldn't have seen St. Trina again. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon, I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long. Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. St. Trina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me. And only me.
Okay, but...
I am gone. Adrift in sleep, so that I may hear St. Trina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long. I am gone, so that I may... Let me be.
Him telling me that it should be him and only him, I feel like I should do it again. It's typical of From Software when it comes to stuff like this, when they say don't do something, you want to do it because it's going to have some type of effect. Or maybe not. It's happened plenty of times in the past. Wait. Ah! Yes.
Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Okay, so we still die, but we heard some words. Hey man, I heard St. Trina's voice.
I am gone, so that I let me be.
Pass on St. Trina's words.
I'll thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Okay.
Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer. I will never forgive you.
Okay, well, I'm going to talk to St. Trina again. Be upset all day, but I'm trying to help you out, dude. I'll drink again. Maybe there's more words. I heard St. Trina's voice, and now he's just all pissed off. Typical. Any more words for me, St. Trina?
Godhood would be Michael's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
Okay, so St. Trina, this is like a double personality thing going on.
For your trespass, you will know.
Oh, I can't get my runes. You're invading me? Oh, dude, you're a special kind of simp. St. Trina's smile. Oh, like a talisman. Sleep in the vicinity increases attack power. Oh my god, dude. Sleep builds have become a thing. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I am allowed to know of your velvety sleep, its sweetly gentle embrace, so please smile for me and only me. Yo, sleep builds are on, man.
You.
Yeah, me.
I was no good to anyone.
Sleep is a
Beginning
status
to end,
effect, Kai.
Weak as a kitten, and thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way. Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did St. Trina tell you? Tell me, please. Assuming you spoke the what did?
Well, let me see if I can speak with St. Trina one more time. I'll keep imbibing, and as long as they keep giving me new words. You can make ignorant enemies fall asleep. Yes, enemies. Some enemies are unaffected by it, like other status effects, but some are more affected by it than others. At the very least, it'll give you a stagger, which will allow you to, you know, do whatever you will, heal, get in some hits, stuff like that.
Kill Mikkel.
Oh God.
Grant him forgiveness.
Saint Trina's telling me to kill Mikkel. I'm so confused. Are they not the same person? I thought the whole time they were the same person.
Tell me, assuming you... What did...
Oh, wait.
Tell me, assuming you spoke, what did...
Pass on Saint Trina's words.
You are a wretched, wretched soul. A nightmare come to plague me. Such a thing could possibly be. Could it? St. Trina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber. St. Trina, in my...
Let's imbibe once again, see if there's anything new. Floppy disk, I just used the Dex knot and the Faith knot for my Black Flame build.
You must kill Mikkel. Grant him forgiveness.
Okay. Yeah, so it looks like so far the story is that these people are following Mikkel, not realizing that Mikkel is kind of in a predicament where he is shedding parts of himself, and those parts specifically are Saint Trina. So now Saint Trina has become her own individual being, and Mikkel his own individual being. And now the Saint Trina part of them is telling me to kill Mikkel, because Mikkel, if he were to become a god instead of just demigod, because he is Empyrean, will either do bad things or just be completely pointless, and it's just not good for him himself nor the lands between. Oh, let's do this one more time. Now that he had another new line. If anything new happens here, we'll keep the cycle going, but if not, then we'll be on our way. You asked for her words, then call Josh a liar. I know. What do you want from me, man? Right? Has Southern Belle been around? Yeah, she usually hangs out on Twitch side.
You must kill me.
Okay, same words. So I guess that's the end of that part for now. Yeah, alright. I guess that's it for that part now. Shit, man. This was kind of crazy. That was really cool to find, man. Really, really interesting. And now we still have this area to look at. We have this area, which we know there's dragons up there. I don't know if this is an area I can get to. It kind of looks like it's just like mountainous, not really somewhere I can walk. We have this here. We have this stuff up here. Looks like that may be down there. We still have quite a bit to do. But man, this was wild. Retro, thank you for the $5. Isn't Mikola trying to save his sister from Scarlet Rot as well? Yeah, with all of his inventions, he was trying to find a way to stop the Scarlet Rot as well. The unalloyed needle, it was invented by Mikola. And it worked, but only temporarily. It worked, but only temporarily. That's why with Millicent's quest in the base game, she decides to take it out anyway because she just wants it to end instead of being prolonged. Which I'm pretty sure is what Melania chose to do as well. Yeah, I'm going to go see what the remembrance gives me now. I want to see if it's anything interesting. Eladito, hello. You don't need to spam.
Don't I see?
Ah, we can get the weapon. The weapon does frost buildup. It is a strength dex arcane weapon. There's a lot of arcane stuff in this game, in the DLC. Spinning guillotine. No, don't do that. What's this? Vortex of putrescence. Putrescence, words. Launches a whirl of putrescent jets. So I guess that was his like phase 2 transition attack. And it looks like that is also considered a death sorcery. Or at least it has the similar stats as a death sorcery because it's intelligence and faith. Interesting. My Death Knight build is going to be so fun in the DLC based on all this. Like, that is perfect for the Death Knight. I think we'll bring the Death Knight into the DLC next. I think that'll be the way of it. Oh, man. There's so much cool shit. I was thinking after that boss that maybe I was going to like call it a night, but I am kind of reinvigorated after all that. I want to go explore more. So let me go down here and explore all of this. Some more of this, rather. Let me go up here. And then we'll take a quick break. I'm going to go pee. When I come back, we're exploring more of this coastline. I'll be right back, dudes. Okay, we're back. Oh shoot, let me grab a water. 2 seconds. Okay. Do you recommend buying the DLC? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, this is actually inside here. That's a problem. I guess we'll have to go back here and then go from there. How much for a level up? 215k? Let's do it. The DLC is a straight up 10 out of 10. If you enjoy the base game, you'll enjoy the DLC as well. Keep in mind that it is still, you know, it's difficult, but listen, I know that because of the amount of time that I can spend playing these games that I am above average when it comes to actually completing things. But I got there because I persevere. I don't give up. I just keep trying. Every time I die, I figure out how I die. You actually just watch the process happen against that last boss, right? I figured out how to dodge attacks by theory crafting, finding the right moments to counterattack, all of that, right? You're all very capable of doing that very same thing. The only reason I'm successful is because I do that. If you guys do that same thing and are willing to learn and grind it out, you can actually get through all this as well. You just have to really... You have to put in the effort. Like, these games are meant to have effort put in, right? If I can do it, you can do it, for sure. That's another piece of Mikola right here. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. I don't know I've seen that word before. Learning vocabulary with From Software. The vacillation. The inability to decide between different opinions or actions. Indecision. So, okay, yeah. It's just he's getting rid of his indecision. Cool. What Mikola is doing is then, in order to become a god, he's trying to shed the parts of him that he considers weakness. He's trying to strengthen himself for the role that he wants to take on, or that he feels he's destined to take on. Work ethic wins 100% of the time? It definitely does. So again, while the DLC is extremely difficult, if you put in the effort, you can make it through. I, myself, am case in point in that idea. When I first started playing Elden Ring, when it first came out, you guys that were here for that, you know that I was not very good at it. You saw firsthand, I was not the best at all. Oh, Jesus. No, I already know who the boss of Jagged Peaks is because of the dragon communion thing that I saw. Bayle. Bayle is that dragon's name. We also discovered the lore that basically all the dragons that we find in the land that drop dragon hearts are of Bayle's blood, his descendants. And Dragon Communion specifically was set up by Placidusax and his followers to hunt them down and reward us for doing so. Yo, Dunnage, thank you for 7 months of sub action on Twitch, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Are the Skadu updates cheesing? No, not at all. They're meant to be done. It's a mechanic that specifically allows you to scale better in the DLC. If you're not doing it, at least for your first playthrough to learn things, then you're making a mistake, making it harder than it has to be. The whole idea of going through something like this, you're meant to take it on how you want to, but they are designed specifically, designed to be used. Anyone that says something that is designed to be used in the game is any type of cheesing is dumb. I'm not sure, Christopher. I don't know if it's scadu, shadu. I really don't know. I've never seen the word before. Leave it to From Software to teach me vocabulary while I'm playing it, right? Just like vacillation. What's up, Amber? Hey, glad to have you for it, Miss Bradica. Blue Scadu, you can too? You know what's really weird, Joel, is I think of that as well. When I saw that word and I said it out loud, I was like, oh shit. Yeah. Blue Scadu, I can too. Great minds, dude. I was a little bit too old to watch that myself, but my younger brother had that on the TV every day, dude. Every freaking day. Without fail, for years. From the ages of like 3 to 6, I swear to God. Every day. Used to drive me nuts because I was like, Mom, can I have the TV? I want to play video games. No, your brother's watching Blue's Clues. Damn it, man. Again? He's seen this episode like 12 times. Alright, so we found a hard wall there. Let me double back and check that. Can I actually like jump on the other side of that? Ow. No, you don't even need to worry about spending your souls to level up here, unless you just want to like increase what your build is capable of course. The main idea of leveling up in this DLC is around the fragments that you find. Like, if you want to do a level 1 run, I would still recommend using the fragments because you're still rune level 1. Now, if you want to do a DLC level 1, then don't use the fragments then, right? Did we just find the way into this place? Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, boy. The hands. Whoa, what the hell are you? What the hell is even that? Pearlescent scale. What's up, Jen? Is this for duplicating remembrance? It is. Holy shit. Let me leave a marker here. I wish I could like label it somehow, but we usually find those in the walking mausoleums, but I guess not today. What's up, Liddy? If I had to guess, it's going to be something in the dead center right there. Maybe that over there as well. I see you. You creepy little fuck. Oh! I'm going down. I gotta stop pressing B to back out of that. How do I probably back out of the telescope, guys? I have no idea. I constantly press circle to back out of it, and that just makes me jump. Or like charge forward, rather. Like an idiot. Is he odd? Just watching part 1 today, now starting your part 2. I'm just saying hey and we'll just be lurking. Hey, you're beautiful for doing that. Hope you enjoy the second part. Oh, these are interesting. They're staggered projectiles. Very interesting there. And they do a lot of damage. Just like everything else in the DLC, I guess. Those are like tapeworms with arms and magic. I can't unread that, can I? You're absolutely correct, but I wish I didn't have that perspective. God damn it. Miyazaki sitting in the conference room. Guys, what kind of really creepy enemies can we add? Oh man, the other day, this doctor pulled a huge tapeworm out of me, and Miyazaki's like, hold that thought, and my coffee. Draws up a tapeworm with arms that casts spells. Disgusting. This is quite ominous. Yeah, I'm totally hooked on it, Ziad. I can't stop playing, man. Ugh. Like, let me get a good look at you. Yeah, you are like a worm. They look like worms. Yeah. That's gross. What the hell is this? Finger mimic. Oh, great. Used to by those who wish. Okay, yeah, they added an extra word there. That made me feel really dumb. Used by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations. They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the two fingers. Yeah, Lady, Bloodhound Step would be good on these, but also it basically has Bloodhound Step with an extra step that allows me to do damage. It's Bloodhound Step gets a little more range, but yeah. Piece that came loose from the tip of one of the column-like stone fingers that grow at finger ruins. Yeah, I see that. And they have like the fingerprint on them as well. What's up, Helidito? You like my kids? Stop picking up random goo. What's up, Mason? Ah, wanted to hop off the horse. Ay. Ouch. Oof, ouchie. Alright, where am I? I'm seeing vegetation come back, but I'm going to keep looking this way just to clear up any mysteries. I'm doing great, Heladito. How are you? I'm pretty much over my recent sickness, playing brand new Elden Ring content. I'm feeling as good as I possibly can be, I think. Well, we had a bit of a horror section earlier in the day, Bittersteel. It was actually really cool. Okay, so I don't recall getting behind this at all, this building, so this is actually kind of good. It's leading back up in that direction. You can see if there's anything on the other side of it, I guess. Ouch. There's the dragon wing. Oh, what's this? See a bear. Finger Weaver's Hovel. Aha, my theory is proven true. Finger creepers hail from these ruins. So now I must sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradled shall I come to be, at the bosom of the exalted mother. So we're about to find where the fingers come from? Glinting nail. What is that? I'm not seeing any of these. Oh, there it is. Uses FP to fire a shattering. Oh, it's their spells. Nice. So I've always had the theory that the hands were made by Carian mages after defeating giants and then chopping off their hands and then, you know, resurrecting the hands only specifically. And that's why they were found like at the Carian manor and whatnot. But also, if you guys recall, and I don't know if this actually matters or not, but after the first DLC trailer came out, which is the only trailer that I watched, we learned of Mesmer the Impaler. And when you look at the giants in the mountaintops, it does look like they are impaled on big spears, like similar to what Mesmer the Impaler has. It doesn't look exact, but it does look close. So I'm wondering if this ties that together here. And maybe it has nothing to do with the giants at all, nor even the idea that they're impaled on giant spears. Just looking around, because oftentimes in these areas it will lead to like a dungeon or something, but I'm not seeing anything, so... Yeah, she did mention some kind of bell, but I'm not seeing any bell. Let me speak to her again. Theory is proven true. Finger creepers hail from these ruins, so now must I sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradled shall I come to be, at the bosom of the exalted mother. One hanging bell, huh? Oh, I can actually see the dragon on the map. I didn't realize that detail before. No rune bears up here, no. Just some regular ones. Alright, that leads into the nightmare area down below. I don't recall getting, like I said earlier, I don't recall really getting beyond this point, because this is all inside the building. I don't really recall walking down here at all. I don't know if I've been here specifically either. But I'm not seeing a way down. Yeah. There are rune bears out here, but just not in this part of the map. DLC's about the size of Limgrave? Oh, Miyazaki. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely bigger than Limgrave. It's Limgrave, including Weeping Peninsula, and then, like, half of Caelid. And then the level design itself makes it seem so much larger, too, because of everything is overlapping and intertwined and all that. Ow. Yeah, Southern, they are pretty creepy, I agree. They are creepy. Welcome back, Blue. Sorry you can't sleep, though. You drop the finger mimic. I got one here. That looks like it could be a bell. No? A giant chili pepper, yes. It's a worm hornet nest. Yikes. It's telling me I can summon something here. What the? Tell me I can summon something all the way over here, too. Is this whole area open to summons and I'm just now realizing? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, there's got to be something around here. Can't summon this far away on this side. What the hell is this, though? It's hollow. Can I get behind this wall? What does it take to make a nail stone? 3 nail stones and pearlescent scales, all of which can be found here. Maybe I need to hit that thing with a nail stone. Nope. Just thinking to myself, it would be cool if Raphael's the Ninja Turtle knives were in this game. They are, the parrying daggers. You can only get 1 per playthrough, I believe, though. You have to buy it from patches. Parrying dagger, which is essentially the size. I'm noticing that I can summon in the area. Let me look at my summons. I don't... None of this is really relevant to this area, though. Yeah, none of that makes sense there. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet. All I can think is I'm just missing something. There's not even any sites of grace down here. Wonder if I can get up that slope to this water. Actually, you know what? I think that's part of the area that leads over here. Never mind. Never mind. The only thing is I'm missing something for this area. Nothing's really making sense. There's just nothing here, and the thing in the middle, it just doesn't do anything. There's no interaction. Maybe I missed something the ghost said up on the hill? It said something about ringing the bell and then being cradled in the bosom of the mother, whatever. Where was she? There she is. Theory's proven true. The finger creepers hail from these ruins, so now I must sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradled shall I come to be at the bosom of the exalted mother. Yeah, this is where we found the Finger Weaver's Cookbook. So, I feel like that doesn't help me at all. The finger creepers hail from these ruins, so now I must sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradled shall I come to be at the bosom of the exalted mother. So that thing that's in the very center, right there, it is hanging from one of the fingers. So I'm assuming that's the hanging bell. I mean, it's hanging there. Hold on a moment. But yeah, that's all I can think. Like that's the hanging bell, but how do I ring it? Oh, wait. Maybe if, no, I don't know. In this game, there is a summoning ash for the finger creepers. Does anyone know where that is and how I get it off the top of their head? It's from the base game. Thank you. It's from the base game. I do believe it exists, but I just can't remember where that is. And how to quickly get it. Because I don't have it. It's not a base game summon? Damn. I thought for sure that it would be. Okay. So, my guess is that I need to summon a finger creeper here, and maybe it'll ring that bell itself. That's all I can think. So, we have to go out in the world and find that. I have no idea where to get that at this time. So, let's go to Jagged Peak instead. Maybe we'll find us somewhere up here. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Jennifer? That's really all I can think. I thought for sure there was a finger creeper summon. We're sure there's not? I mean, I know a lot of other people would know more than I do. I don't use summons, so maybe I'm mistaken. I just assume because there's summons for basically everything else. I love that left lane. Thanks for hanging out, dude. No, I've not fought Mesmer yet. Whoops. Mesmer is a known boss, so it's okay if people ask about that. Mesmer is like the one boss we knew for sure from the first trailer. Alright, so we have to go way up here to fight that ancient dragon. I can't remember its name. Ensayax or something like that. I'm gonna try to get the Scarlet Rod on it. Last time I was here, this thing could basically one-shot me, so... Oh, Senisax is its name. Yikes. Where are you? I've lost you. Shit. Damn, dude. Hi, dude. I don't get a moment. That's really rough. Yikes, man. What? How did that attack miss? This is not going well, guys. All that damage and not a Scarlet Rod, huh? No Scarlet Rod activity. The lightning here is about as annoying as it is with Lanceax and Fortisax, but for a slightly different reason. The fact that every attack basically doubles up the lightning. Instead of having like tracking lightning or just widespread lightning, it's just doubled up on every attack. Oh! That one's tripled up. I'm just realizing. I saw the strike come down. I didn't realize that was a thing. Damn. Well, now I learned why I'm getting hit by that nonstop. Brother, oh my god, are you kidding me? Guys, what the hell is this? What the hell is this, man? What? When do I get a turn? Is it my turn yet, Miyazaki? Can I have a turn to attack? I'm not going to worry about the runes. It's only 69k. Alright, yeah, screw the Scarlet Rot tactic. Yikers. What? What? What the fuck, dude? Too early? Too early again? Ah, there's so much lightning! Oh, fuck. No, man! Why is there so much lightning? Honestly, I found the pattern though. Basically dodge, 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 attack once, dodge, 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 attack once, dodge, 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 dodge. Think about attacking, but don't because you're going to get shocked by lightning. Dodge twice more, attack the tail when it does the fire breath, and continue repeat cycle over again. Yikers. Ah! Yikes. Don't battle in water. There's too much water everywhere, man. And the dragon's gonna fly away and recenter if it wants to, so there's just no avoiding that, man. Like, there's really no choice here. This whole arena is just water except this edge over here. It flies around. The dragon dictates where we go, not me. Have a good night, Jen. Yikes. Went in for 10k damage there. That felt good. Oh god. I don't know why I didn't dodge. I failed to roll. Where'd you go? I can't see you. That's gonna hurt. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's fine. Oh, Jesus. Oh, of course you have another one. Oh, it somehow didn't hit me. Hello. Yikes. Okay. Back to the dodging. Don't forget to dodge today. I rolled early. Oh, shit. Ah! Everything's fine. Good bleed. Good damage. Fire breath. That's good news. Have this, you fuck! Oh my god, dude. We just killed each other. Hey, it counts. It counts. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, I just got Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, but something else as well. What was it? Oh, it must have been one of each of these. All right. Good God, man. Now there's electrified slimes here. Just what I needed. 200k runes. We can go up that way. Let's go. GG, guys. Huh. GG. We have dead dragons here. Dragons are getting swept up in the storm. Interesting. How much for a level up? 218k. Oh boy. Egon's Cookbook number 2. Dragon Communion Flesh. What the hell's going on? Well, I see a wellspring. What's up, Yoon? DLC's great, dude. Another wellspring. More dead dragons. God, how high does this thing go? Another wellspring up there. That's a boss room. That is a boss room. Yup. Okay, guys, here's the deal. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll come back, and we'll figure out if this is where Bayle is. Every sign points to yes, but we don't know for sure. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I went to get a glass of water after peeing, and in a rush, I dropped the glass. It shattered everywhere. Sorry about that. I'm back. I'm out of breath. Let's do this thing. You were shitting, it's okay? No, I'd tell you if I was. What the? I'd tell you if I was. I'm not ashamed. Okay. Bayle the Dread. Jesus, you look awesome. Oh! What the hell, dude? Well. Did I call the glass? I'm pretty sure, but I'll double check after stream. Okay. This dragon's all beat up, too. Yeah, welcome to the arena. Oh my god. Ah! I'm dead. Just kidding. I live, bitch. What the hell is this guy? Okay, he doesn't like it when you get underneath him. Good bleed. Oh, what the? Delay? So whenever his back is to us, he's gonna spin his tail. Oh, he's missing a leg. He's missing a leg and part of his left wing. So it looks like Placidusax messed him up too. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, run. What is happening? Oh my god, you're so cool! Ah! I lived it somehow. What the hell, man? I'm dead. This guy's insane. This guy's insane. He's really cool looking. Has really cool attacks. But holy shit, man. Oh wait, there's a summon here. Oh, I bet you this summon is Egon. I'm gonna hit it. I want to see what he looks like. Yeah, dude. Ah, I'm dead. Oh, Egon hits hard. Ow. Ow, dude. My everything is in pain. That guy's just out there screaming. All right, let's get in there and do it again. I gotta remember the second attack. Oh, the camera for this fight sucks, though. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, times 2. Oh, dude, I gotta remember he's gonna do that. Oh. Oh. Jesus. All right, man. He just did like 1,800 damage. Ah, should have ran left, not right. Nice. Okay, yeah, always run left with that, I guess. Always run left with that, I guess, huh? I got toasted. We go again. Bro's missing a leg and still deadly? Yeah. His wings are all messed up. Oh god, what's that? That's new. That's new. Risk drinking that too. I thought he was gonna jump up in the sky. just can't time that at all. Oh, dude, that's so hard to read. Damn, I rolled the second part early. Ah, okay, I got a better rhythm at the end there, but it's not looking like he's Scarlet Rottable. So I guess we don't try that. He's either very resistant or immune. I'm not sure which. Yeah, we'll try again. I feel like if I can get that pattern again, I can get a lot of consistent hits. What's the weapon? It is the pole blade of the bud. So what if you died to stab him in the face? Yeah, twice at that. Ah, rolled early. Yeah, I can't roll that. I have to run it. Oh, dude, I don't like that attack. Oh, shit. Yikers. All right, we're learning. We're learning. We're not learning. We're not learning. Here comes the tail. I healed like a dumbass. I still dodged it somehow. Yeah, I couldn't go anywhere. All right. I'm giving up on the glaive for now. It's just not doing the Scarlet Rot thing that I want it to do, so let's go back to the backhand blades. I don't know what happened there. Yikes. Not a great start. That was a pretty quick follow-up for that attack. Big bleed. Damn, I keep dodging that too early. Shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh man, he's so fucking cool. Oh, now he's got lightning after that? That's pretty rough. Nice. What the fuck? Ah! What the shit was that? What the hell was that, dude? All I can do is just scream. What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess that's a new move we have to learn. All right. God damn. Oh, this guy's way cooler than mid-year. Yeah. I gotta learn to dodge that attack earlier, man. Oh, fuck. Not great. I'm dodging that always half a second too late. God damn, you're cool, dude. Oh my god. Holy particle effects. Oh shit, here we go. Oh, it's a secondary explosion that's happening. Good God. Devs pounding sake while designing this guy. So basically I need to roll forward and then dodge left or right twice as long as I don't get hit, I guess. Okay. All right. Well, goddamn. All right. Shit, man. Get wrecked, idiot. My God. I didn't feel like that should have hit me because I like rolled into his stomach and then all of a sudden I was in his mouth. But it is what it is. Holy! Yeah, man, I had a... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was not going anywhere on that one. Oh. I was not going anywhere on that. Noisy boy, shut up. If I wanted to use summons, I would use summons. Damn. Oh, the turnaround got me. Oh, I did not realize that was happening. rolled early. That's pretty much identical to Placidus Axe's phase 2 thing. Oh! That lock almost got me. I don't know where you are. I don't know how I... Okay, there it is. Rolled that way too early, but at least I survived it this time. Where are you? I don't know where you are. Oh shit, oh fuck. I can't get a lock on. I couldn't get a lock on, man. Oh, I'm stuck on his hitbox. Ah! Damn. It was a good go. It was all right. Disagree? Huh? Oh, this is awful. Some of the hitboxes and attacks are a little awful. So I'm really struggling with the lock on here. If I don't lock onto his head, then I'm risking just kind of getting hit by bullshit. But if I lock onto his head, then it's also risk getting hit by bullshit that I can't see. Like, the camera is just so bad. Whatever. Bit of an early phase 2. He landed early too. Oh, so close. dude, that's shitty. Oh, I forgot about the secondary part of that. My bad. All right, that was close. That was closer. We were on the edge of a bleed build-up, too, so we would have got a nice chunk of like 4 or 5k damage, which would have knocked him down real low. It was going to happen. Any hit. Any hit. We're on the right track. We're on the right track. Ah, shit. We lost it. We're not on the right track anymore. We're not on the right track. I want to put you in timeout for 10 minutes, noisy boy. I've already asked you to not backseat. I understand that you're trying to help, but listen, I'm trying to figure this out myself. A lot of the fun of this type of game for me is figuring it all out by myself. Yikes. Oh! That's just unlucky. That's just unlucky, man. Damn, that was actually a really good damage session. Holy shit. Ah, I had nowhere to go on that one. I rolled early. Think Bayle cauterized his own rooms? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I got greedy. And that one I failed to dodge. Okay. Ah, unlucky. Fuck. My timing has gone out the door. Oh. Oh, I almost had that. Oh, God. Can't see. Bad timing. Okay, okay. And we roll. A lot of heals though. Nice. Damn. Rolled early. A good try though. a good try. Whew, 10-hour stream. Yeah, that's I've streamed 30 hours in 3 days. All right, I'm feeling like we're gonna become more consistent based on what I've seen so far. So this is looking good. Excellent damage session there. What? None of that hitbox was on me. Huh? I highly disagree with that as well. That should not have happened. Luckily that happened early on in an attempt, otherwise I would have been salty. Yeah, the hitbox on that is really bad. Yeah, that's on me. Keep rolling that early. Ah, I thought you were gonna jump up, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, there was a freaking thing. All right. God damn. This is the only boss in the DLC that I felt like some things need to be fixed. There's two attacks that have very janky hitboxes. The straightforward fire stream and the grab attack that he does. Outside of that, he's fine. Ah, that's my bad. Yeah, that's also my bad. God. Like, yeah, that's shitty. Uh-oh. I knew that was coming when I healed. Rolled early again. Hardest boss yet, in your opinion? Rulana still takes that from me just yet. It took me a while to beat her. If you want to see my stats, here you go. Keep in mind that the numbers on the right are influenced by the scatter tree fragments for the DLC area. But this is the build I'm using. These are the stats I'm using alongside the backhand blades that are set to bleed affinity. Oh. Got me good, man. Good job. Ah, Jesus. Tough but fair's been thrown out the window in Elden Ring? Nah. Nah, I don't agree. What's up, Jean? Say jumping might help with that. Yep, that's my bad. Yikes, man. I dodged it! Didn't dodge that, though. Yeah, that was bad. 5 heals left. Shit. Fuck. Damn. Excessive damage despite 60 vigor, heavy armor, and best defense talismans, input reading, tracking hits, no stamina, relentless. A lot of that can be solved by just learning the boss or and enemy moves, as well as getting the fragments that level up your scaling for the area. You take less damage and deal more damage when you find more fragments. So if you're struggling, go find more of those and you'll be all right. Oh god, I'm stuck. I'm screwed. That was a mess. Yeah, I'm getting fucked hard. He's not giving me a second, dude. Holy shit. Rolled early. Damn. I would like to remind everyone, though, that when it comes to people saying that it's like fairness is thrown out the window or whatever, a lot of people said the same thing about Melania, and then people started no-hitting her from all sorts of different play styles and stuff. So it's like, it really comes down to just willingness to learn in a lot of ways. And I'm not saying that it's universal. Some people have genuine struggles in different ways, and that's fine. But a lot of it can be overcome by just learning the bosses. And I'm not trying to oversimplify it, because I know there's more to it than just get good. That's not what I'm trying to say. But there is a lot of learning that can go into it. The DLC has been out for just a couple of days. It's not meant to be burned through. It's not meant to be something that you complete in 5 hours. It's meant to be tough. It's meant to be grueling. You're meant to explore, go find all the tools you can to help you out, all the new weapons and spells and everything. Like, the whole premise is to, you know, play the game. I remember people saying that very same thing about Melania and Malekith, Sergity and Ofnir. Shit. Ah. Almost. Meanwhile, next week, Josh will be like, watch me no-hit Bayle using only this dagger. I mean, maybe. Spending a lot of time learning this shit. I don't know about next week, but give me a while. What's up, Ricky? Rolled that late. It's alright, we're good. Okay. Nice. Ah, dude, I couldn't tell what he was doing. Not great, not great, not great. That was beautiful, man. Very beautiful set of dodging. Ah. Ah, man. Jesus, I can't see with all those particles. Oh, I didn't mean to crouch. That was almost bad. Bro, give me a moment to attack, yeah? He's not giving me a window of opportunity for a while. Fuck. One heal left. Bro, what is that? That's bullshit! That's bullshit! That fire breath attack is just an absolute aimbot. And even when you're outside of the hitbox, sometimes it still hits you. That's so rough. Does this milky turtle have a name? What's the lore? His name is just Turtle. Because I like turtles. That's it. That's the lore. It's not very deep, I know, I'm sorry. Oh, get the hell out. I disagree. Oh, again? Rolled early. Fuck. I like when he does that fire breath attack. Oh, stop with the lightning, man. 3 times this fight you've done that. Yeah, aimbot. Hey, Mario. Freddy revealing boss names is a spoiler. I didn't see it, but I see you trying to defend it. It is a spoiler. Don't ask, hey, have you defeated name, right? Have you defeated the boss named this? You need to be vague. Obviously, Bayle doesn't know you were once in the service of the great Kenneth Heights. You know what? You're right. He doesn't know, but also, does he care? He's probably like, who the hell's Kenneth Height, dude? That was good stuff. Damn. Also damn. And I'm dead. That was a great start, but man, the timing on that dodge was just not it. Yeah, do that fire breath more. I'm fine with that one. Aye. Oh, camera, please. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in his hitbox. No. Damn, 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 damn. God, it's almost 2 a.m. I started to stream at 3 p.m. Yeah, he was joking, Seth. Go, 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 get out, get out, get out, get out. That has so many lingering hitboxes to it all. Damn. I failed to roll it. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Ah, damn, dude. Dodgy boy. Unlike me, I am not a dodgy boy. Oh, I might die here. We're good. These firebolts kind of block my screen, but I understand the tech well enough now, I guess. Yeah, that's my bad. I shouldn't have placed my hitbox like that. I'm dead! Just kidding, I live, bitch. I'm stuck in the hitbox again. Hey man, what are you doing? Here comes the tail. Okay, we're good. I'm stuck in the hitbox again. Yep, I'm toasted. Does the predictability of these bosses get harder to read as the game goes on? Sometimes. It just depends on the order of operations in which you do things. Because there's ways to meet the further, like, towards endgame bosses and optional bosses than sometimes, like, running into earlier bosses. I'm doing alright, Camp. How are you? Yeah, see, that's shit. I have no chance to outrun that. But overall, like, this boss has a lot of predictable predictable things. But it's just a matter of perfecting it so you don't get hit, especially when they have a lot of hitboxes to them that linger around for a long time and increase the amount of chances you can take damage. Ah, damn. I'm just gonna let him kill me. Of the new expansion, same. What's up, Elgranon? This fight's brutal, it is. See, I like that fire breath attack. Do that one. Ah, dude. It's like, it's not like a perfect circular hitbox with that. It's like, it's got jagged edges. So weird. Oh, come on. I was hoping for a charged R2 there. Man, that fell apart quickly, didn't it? Yeah. Not a great phase one. Not a great phase two either, apparently. I gotta figure out a way to make it so I don't get lost in the stuff there. Okay, buddy, chill. I absolutely meant to roll, but, you know, I didn't. And, yep, cool. Yeah! Yeah, Algernon. Straight up, what, 11-hour stream now? Just finished the Destiny's new campaign. Really enjoyed it. Nice, man. That's cool. Also, I just thought, this guy's named Bayle the Dread. The story is written by George R.R. Martin. Balerion the Dread? Right? Balerion? I don't know what I was doing there. I don't know what I was doing there either. God damn it. And now it gets crazy again. And slam and roll. Nice. I didn't even see that happening. Ah. Slam and roll. It's fine, I can double heal. Ah, man, I lost track of you. Oh, Jesus. What a recovery. And roll. Thank you. Sick. Ah, fuck, dude. 2 heals left. Roll. Tail. Running R2 headshot. Dodge. Attack twice. Get out. Dodge and dodge. Hitbox. Couldn't see it. Heal up. Should get a bleed soon. Fuck, roll too early. Running R2 on this one though. Big bleed, big bleed, big bleed. Just go for the running R2, just go for it. Yeah! Yeah! Yes! You were here, chat. You were here with me till 2 a.m. on an 11-hour stream to beat Bayle the Dread for the first time. I knew that bleed was coming, and I knew as soon as that bleed hit, it was just about over. Oh, man. We did it, dudes. That's actually a really cool fight. I think that might be my favorite fight in the expansion now. But it does need some fixing on 2 major things. The hitbox, specifically on the stream of the fire lightning, It's fine if it wants me to only run left. Like if running right just makes it track better, that's fine. But what needs to be fixed is getting hit when I'm not inside that hitbox, right? That happened a few times. That's got to be fixed. And then the other one is his grab attack will sometimes get you even if you roll through it. It seems like the hitbox for that maybe goes a little bit too far down its body, which is obviously a bit of a problem. This guy gave 490,000 runes. 490,000. Buddy Love, they've the $5. Das, what's up? Great show. FYI, you have a lot of favorite fights. I know. I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. There's so much that I enjoy. Okay. We need to go back. Where was that person? Let's go back to Egon. Let's see if he's still there. Yeah, hold on. Did that give me a no, it gave me a dragon heart, not a remembrance, right? Yeah, it gave me the heart of Bayle. The biatrial heart of Bayle the Dread, dotted with horn-like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liquor. Gorge upon this at the grand altar of dragon communion to absorb Bayle's power, the purest form of communion in the world, in the words of its priestess. Oh boy. Thank you so much, Buddy Love, for the 5. Thanks for hyping it up, man. What a fight, dude. What a fight. There's an Egon on his body. Wow, there's an item on Egon's body. I think he died. Yeah, he's now dead. Egon's great bow, his helmet, armor, gauntlets, loincloth, bell bearing. What would he have to sell? Helm of Broken Drake Warrior Egon. From a set of armor comprised of miscellaneous parts, this tattered protective wear is shaped like a bugle. The poor scavenger of battlefields found honor through dragon communion. Mm-hmm. I kind of like it, to be honest. Look at all the gloves I have on my belt. I'm gonna grow 3 extra hands. Hold on, 4 extra hands. I got a bowl, 5 extra hands, 6, 7 extra hands. What the hell, so many gloves. I got a bowl, I got a small backpack. Kind of like it. I was waiting for Elgarnon to show up to beat the boss. True. True. Alright, we got that. Let's go back to this. We already saw the incantations that it gives earlier. That's how we learned that, you know, Bayle was the dragon. Hey, where'd you go? Priestess hearts. And Flowerstone gavel? Huh? I'm assuming the gavel's a weapon. A hammer with pierce on it. Strength, dex, and arcane. It has flower dragon bolts. Weapon of the Dragon Communion Priestess, a dragonstone hammer resembling an ancient flower. The 4 petals of the flower's core are all sharp, ending in points, and are capable of dealing heavy damage to dragons. Flower Dragon Bolt calls down red lightning of the ancient dragons to strike a target, deals lightning damage, and also temporarily reduces the target's lightning damage negation. Can be charged to increase its power. Interesting. Hold on, let me get out of the area and try this out. Standard hammer moveset. Let me target this bird for the Ash of War. I'm not sure of the range on it, but... Okay. A little shorts. Let's try again. Yep. Has a faster cast as well. So as the, you can charge it up. Now, what is the heart? Turns human frame into ancient dragon and boosts dragon cult incantations. It's reusable. Wait a minute. I am become dragon? I can become the dragon, dude? Where the hell is it? Why can't I use it? Why can't I use this? Stoneheart of a Dragon Community Priestess. Used while disrobed to... Oh, I have to disrobe. Oh my god, dude. I am a dragon priest. I am a freaking dragon priest, man. Holy shit. That is so sick. That is cool. Holy hell. Now, I don't think I can put armor on, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. That is really cool. Now, let me do this. Put this over here. I'm assuming if I reuse it, it turns it off. No, I can't use it while in this zone. Oh, no. It just resets it. How do I turn it off? I don't know. I'm not sure how to turn it off, but I don't want to turn it off. I'm leaving it on, but yeah. Any poise or protection? Nope. 0 poise. Yeah, we're just kind of naked. Alright, communion with Bayle. Alright, Bayle's Tyranny channels Dread Dragon to roar with a Heatwave Blast, or Bayle's Flame Lightning channels Dread Dragon to strike with Flame Lightning infused Talon Bone. Which one do I want? I can only choose one. Channels the form of the Dread Dragon to emit a mighty roar accompanied by a heatwave burst, causing violent eruptions of fire in the area. Even after being consumed... Okay, we read that earlier. And then this is... Channels the form of the dragon in right arm to smash foes with an exposed talon bone, coursing with flame lightning. I think I like Tyranny. I feel like Tyranny is like a big AoE. I'll just send it. Oh, I'll do it for science. If you guys don't like this, then in your own playthrough, get the other one, right? Nom nom nom. Dragon eat dragon heart. Tasty delicious. Tasty delicious. Here's the thing, I need a seal. I need a seal to try this out. If I like it, I can go get the Dragon Communion seal to add even more damage to it. It's kind of cannibalism. Well, you know. A little bit. Can't use that either. 10 faith needed. Anyone know how what stats are needed for the Dragon Communion seal? Ten faith, 10 arcane. So I would need 2 more faith. So I would need 2 levels. How long do you say a dragon? Probably until you die. Where is this spell? There you are. Oh, can I charge that? God damn. Sick. Let's go test it. Let's go deal some damage somewhere. Let's go right here. Let's go right here. I need a willing participant. Who wants to die? Who wants to die to the big old dragon man? Where is everyone? There you are. Hey, how you doing? Okay, that guy just kind of blocked it. Okay, sir. Listen, you can't just beat up a dragon person like that. Oh, that's illegal. So it looks like they can block it. Now that's the damage it does without an upgraded seal. That's without it being upgraded. No upgrading low arcane? Oh no, my arcane is 65 with the rune arc. 60 without. Let me go get the dragon communion seal. We'll go grab that and then I'll level that up and see what kind of damage it does. Good night, Ruger. Thanks for 700 likes on the stream, guys. Do 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 do. Something that blocked him maybe out of range. No, they were taking damage. He just had his shield up. And we heard like the third or fourth time I used it on him, it broke his poise because his shield was up. Same room as Josh again. Yeah, I hope your trip was good, dude. Just dunk on that guy real quick. All right. Watching Elden Ring from the best place now. Yeah, you happy to be home, man? I know I would be. Hope you had a good time, though. All right, let's level up this seal. Yep, 10 Faith, 10 Arcane. So my next 2 levels will go into Faith then, so I don't have to worry about it with a Rune Arc. There's a Somber thing, so that's good. Need a Somber 5. Yeah, Camp. Hope things get better for you too, man. I know, listen. Things can be hard. But it's a matter of how you look at it. And what your plans are to tackle it to get through it. That'll differentiate whether, you know, you'll succeed or not. Perseverance is key in all things in life. You gotta keep on keeping on, buddy. Oh, I already have 3 9s. I didn't need to buy that. You're still alive. I just slept 7 hours. Fall asleep in the middle of the stream. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm still going, man. I've streamed 30 hours in the last 3 days.
Oh no.
31 hours in the last 3 days. Screw it. I'll just max it out. Now let's go see what kind of damage this is going to do now. Let me see. Where's the best place to go to test it? Castle Front was not great. Let's go... Let's go here. Thank you guys for being so supportive through all of it, by the way. You know I appreciate it loads. $3,191 is what I saw. $3,191 is what I saw. Alright, come here. You're gonna get Bayle's Tyranny. Are you ready? Hell yeah. Worth it. Oh my god, that guy has Gale's attacks. You see that? Ah, and see, I'm no longer dragon, but then we just do this, and we are become dragon. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Let me see if there's a difference in damage between charging and not charging. $27.74, no charge. This is charged. Never mind, I'm dead. Oh my god, guys, you've killed me like 3 times over. Relax. Relax. 2774 was just pressing the button, so I think 3100 is charging it. I can't really tell if there's like a time difference in how long it actually is casting. Let's try the charge. $29.25. $31.91. I don't know how those guys are not seeing me here, but Surprise Bayle. 3891? It looks like if I get right on top of them with it, it does the most. Oh, you know what? It's because it's sneak attack. All right, this is not going to be a charge. Okay. The charge does not matter. Noted. Noted and noted. What this attack will be what we use if I get a stagger on someone or something, because then I can just like get underneath them or get underneath their weakest spot and then do that. That'll do more damage than a riposte for me because I'm not building critical. So doing that at that time will make it so it does the most possible damage for me in that moment. That is if I don't think a bleed is on the way, because if a bleed is about to happen, then obviously I go that. But yeah, my next 2 levels will go into Faith, and then from there I think I just bump up Arcane, because that's going to benefit my build overall the most. No, Turdburger. Yo, Mahale, they have the 20 euros, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really nice of you, dude. Thank you, thank you. No message, just the generosity. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so we still have some things to explore. Pretty sure we're done in Jagged Peak. Still don't know what's going on down here. There might be something here. I don't quite know how to get there. My guess would be maybe tombstones along one of these cliff edges. I can't remember if I've been there or not, but it doesn't look like I have. We've been through there. Not been there yet. I actually haven't been out this way right here either, so there's still, looks like there's something there I could still take a look at. We have all this up here, this here, and then all this down here. And that is what we're going to take a look at on stream tomorrow. I gotta call it a night, man. I've been live for 11 hours and 20 minutes. I gotta go eat some food. I've not eaten all day. I've not eaten since like 1:30 p.m. And then I had a protein bar around like 7 or 8 or something, but I'm starving. I am starving. I'm gonna go eat some food and then go to bed. I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be back in basically, I don't know, 12 hours, 3 p.m. Eastern time, okay? I'll be back 3 p.m. Eastern time to continue our exploration here as the Dragon Warrior. We have now advanced to Dragon Assassin, I guess? Yeah, Dragon Assassin works. I like it. Anyways, folks, thank you for chilling. It means a lot to me. You guys are great. I'll see you all tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern time for more Elden Ring DLC. Until then, be excellent to each other. Have a good night, folks.